Hello, everyone. We already have our first match. We might have some scuff stuff because, yeah, it is a switch over from the ESL stream, so expect some goofiness here. Our first match is two people we know on this channel. And here we are, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of 2,000 atmospheres, representing Team Super. It is Slipchip. And his opponent in the lower left, representing Unidos por el Vicio, it is Brendan. How you doing, Splurch and Samo's sidekick, by the way? I'm running a little behind on it, but I made it just in time. I wasn't sure I was just gonna do a ladder session, but I go, you know what? ESL been good to me. I gotta be good to ESL. And I figured people might want some other coverage. I see Steadfast on. I don't know if Renegade streaming or Mr. Bailmolf. But a caster's duty is a caster's duty sometimes, you know what I'm saying? I figured it was time to do this, and I hope you guys enjoyed the ESLC stream with Renegade and I. Alright, anyway, it is going to be a double gas proxy 2 racks from Slipchip. Slipchip, the favored Terran player here. He is Masters 2. Brendan, I believe, is a Diamond 1 Terran player, maybe Masters 3. You're going to sleep, Unlucky? You are everywhere. You're always in every channel. But I'm glad to hear you're finally going to sleep. You have school tomorrow, young man. But I do appreciate you showing up, and I'm glad you enjoyed the C stream, Unlucky, that you were just telling me in Rushy's chat. And guys, we have a little bit of a problem here with the overlay. Oops, speaking of which, we'll fix that real quickly. And I do have to get rid of the GIFs. And Z alert box is moved up. Beautiful. Alright, we're just getting back in. I did notice something. My mic always is a hella quieter lately at random times. I think I need to invest in some good VST effects. Or just drop some. Anyway, Slipchip is not... Yeah, he is scouted. So Brendan is going to try to find these proxy racks, but one of the Reapers is going to be out already. And Slipchip is going to have a follow-up. So Brendan decided to go Reactor first. He is going to have 2 Marines as a follow-up, but Slip already forcing a boys pull. That's some delayed mineral timing. However, that doesn't even wall off. Brendan trying to get a bunker up on the wall. There are 2 Reapers and will be completely denied. Should probably go into the front. Slip could have denied this bunker right here, which would have been huge, but now he's just going to sit there. Well, I don't know why he's... Oh, he is going to make it up on top of the Marines. One of the Reapers going down. Slipchip is going to find that damage. 2 Reapers going to be able to put some work in now, and there's going to be 2 more following up a factory behind us for Slipchip. But oh my god, the damage is just too much. Oh, Slip is going to get a full surround though, and well, there goes the Reapers. Do get some damage on the SCVs, but that's a lot of lost mining time for Brendan. Slipchip has been macroing behind this, so he is going for his factory. It's going to be done. He's a little delayed on tech, but still, let's take a look at the losses. Kind of worth, but still, man, nothing to write home about. Slipchip's going to build another Reaper and continue on this. Crazy Corey, how you doing, man? What up, gamers? This is now a world-renowned caster, Dave Kappa. Jokingly. That's what Rushy said. I popped in, I didn't know it was Rushy's birthday, and I go, shit, I'm looking at the time, I'm watching his stream, was watching some Steadfast. And it was Rushy's birthday today, so if you guys know, he is going there. Alright. Cyclone is going to dodge the grenade. Slipchip, not really in that great of a position. All he did was delay mining time. Oh, actually, you can see the worker kill is starting to take an effect. That income is not as good for Brendan. Slipchip with a high ground CC. This is looking pretty good for old Slippery Jippery. You don't have to go to school tomorrow, based. And what up, Crazy Corey? This is also Brendan. He does stream a little bit. He does stream, actually, but... Slip is actually a monster player. I hope if he puts more time in StarCraft and less into League, Slip could easily be a Grandmaster. He is a good player. And if he did that, he would be one of the youngest Grandmasters if he hurried up on it. But to each their own, you know? Yeah, Samo does go in a lot of streams. I wouldn't know anything about that, guys. Anyway, yeah, I'm missing some stuff on here, so bear with me. It's our first match, so we shall see what's going on. Cyclone going to scout the returning barracks. No, it's actually going to be a scouter barracks from Brendan. He's going into mech. So, yeah, it's just completely battle mech for a moment. Yeah, I don't like battle mech in TVT. Cyclones kind of have their usefulness for a bit, but realistically, not the greatest. But Slip is going to be behind just a smidge here. Yeah, he has no army to deal with this, actually. So, that being said, Slip committing that much is going to be quite behind. He's not been able to produce any units for a while. He just has a Viking and a Marine.
This build from
Princeton University.
Hi, Prodigy. Welcome, Boomer Building. Oh, my dear Lord. Catching some damage onto the refinery. Yeah, that's some pretty crazy stuff. What up, gamers? Happy Memorial Day to those of you from the U.S. with me. Oh, man. Slip is going to lose his natural. I don't think there's much he can do about it. Okay, he has some Marines. Does have that high ground tank. It's starting to turn around a little bit for Slip. Slip is ahead on his base a bit, but not really. He now has to repair it. Let's take a look at total production. So there are 3 factories for Brendan, but the thing is, Slip does have the... he's not going to be totally out of this. He's going to have STEM Marines, and I do think STEM Bio is pretty good against Cyclones. So Brendan better start shifting gears into tanks. The Hellions might be a bit of a problem with Blue Flame after, but I don't know. If Slip can just secure his position, and he seems pretty confident and safe. He's got tanks. I don't think that's the play in TVT, this battle mech style. Hey, how you doing, Raven? Hey, thank you guys for showing up, too. Those of you that hung around, I really appreciate it. I'm sure Renegade does, too. Well, I know Renegade does, too. We definitely appreciated it. There were a little bit of stress and some issues happening, but it was exciting. Very stoked that I was able to do it, and hope to have some more. Anyway, that being said, we will have a little push out from Mr. Brendan with a lot of Hellions. However, Slip doesn't have a wall. Considering he had the proxy racks, he never worked on developing this wall. He kind of sloppily dropped his factory, which is going to be a bit of a problem potentially. But no, it's all going to get cleaned up. And if he needs to, yeah, he's just going to clean all that up. The Hellions are completely gone. Definitely not the greatest trades you want. That is 600 minerals down the drain for those Hellions. Blue Flame being researched from Brendan, and he's just getting his first tanks out. Well, he died a couple. So Slip is staying on the bio. Ooh, I like this. A 5 racks follow-up from Mr. Slippery Jippery. Brendan still just pumping out those mech units. Going for a third. No, it is. Yeah, he's going for a third CC. Slip does have his third CC already, so it's going a little bit all right for him. Very good. How are you, Raven? And yeah, we should... Oh, we could potentially see a lot of damage from this drop from Slippery McJippery. But at the same time, that is 5 Cyclones. Yeah, 5 Cyclones pushing into Slipjip's natural. He does have a high ground tank to defend, but Slip is going to try to go for a Doom drop. 2 tanks, some Marines, and then he's going to possibly just reload as he comes back. Slip, it may lose the CC, though. Hold on. Took a break. Yeah, no problem with that. That is a 1 dead CC. The one good thing with Cyclones, man, they can just snipe a base pretty quickly. That's going to be annoying for Slip. And Slip is going to be able to find some damage in the main base of Brendan. It's a lot of tanks from him, but he has to get in position. Slip does have some tanks of his own already. Siege, so, you know, between the bio and the tanks, he should be fine. Blue Flame Hellions are going to be a little annoying with that, but Slip is going to retreat back, pull the Marines. Does he drop? Oh, he should get the heck out of there. He started to take some tank fire. He's going to lose a lot of Marines in that medevac. This is not looking good for Slip. Does take it a factory, though, which is pretty nice. And he does have his opponent, Brendan is kind of trapped up a bit, but the Cyclones in the tank are going to create some good damage. Boom! That's 2 Cyclones, so each hit is very expensive. He should have targeted the Cyclones on the right. That's just so much of an investment for Brendan, but Brendan catching that orbital is definitely not good for Mr. Jip. Let's take a look at the trades now. That's crazy stuff. Brendan certainly found some more value there, but in terms of production, that certainly helped slip out. Brendan's going to be able to repair these units, but instead decides, oh, is he going to push out with this? Because those are 2 very damaged Cyclones. And even if they're not as useful, they cost a lot of money, folks. The finals weren't on ESL. He was watching on Roddy's stream. No, that wasn't the finals. Roddy was casting ESL EPT EU earlier today. DreamHack, everything that happened is going to be moving forward. We're moving into regionals now. So, or sorry, we were doing regionals. The main event for ESL DreamHack Valencia is going to happen in Valencia. It's a LAN event, so all the players moving on are going to be playing in Valencia, Spain, in person with live casting in the works. So that's why it was a big deal. So I really appreciate you guys. Hopefully they'll have me back on to cast some ESL DreamHack Atlanta. For qualifiers. I know I wouldn't be doing live, but which would be sick, but hopefully we get some more qualifiers and regionals. That would be sick. That was it was definitely a learning experience, and I'm definitely going to have to work toward getting a beefier computer. That's what I learned. Yeah, this is going to be a little rough. Slipdip and does pounce on these tanks with the bio, but he's going to start taking some more hits from the one in the 3rd base location. Oh no, he's jumping on top of this. The Blue Flame Hellions are annoying, but again, Stim, too good. This bio is good with the combat shields and Marine tank, baby. He's even got some Marauders to tank some damage they could potentially get the Marines, so there is that. Okay, Slip did manage to force a liftoff on the natural. Hey, 47ist, thank you for the 200 biddies. Good to see you, and thank you so much, by the way. I know it seems odd. I wasn't not going to stream at all today, but I'm like, we'll do ESL. I'm going to cut it back a bit this week to catch up on life. It's been a stressful week in preparation, but more, I was extremely nervous. But we're glad it's done, and I'm thankful I had it, and I think it's lessons for the future. Anyway, that being said, Slipdip is just pouncing on this 3rd. He wants revenge. He has 2 tanks, one postured at the mat. Oh, is there going to be some friendly fire from these tanks on the SCVs? There is. These tanks look like they're going down to Kirktown. Brendan trying to hold on. But man, Slip just put a hurting on this. He's in a very good position, taking out the sensor tower momentarily as he pressures into the natural. That Viking is going to die momentarily. Had like 1 HP. I didn't even click on it. We knew. We just knew, baby. GG's called, and game number 1 goes the Slip. Oh no, you're fine. I just figured I'd let you know. That's how she goes in the tournaments. All right. Actually, Fear Dragon made a great thing, a great video of it. I don't even have my passport. Hell, I would love to have my passport and just go to Home Story Cup and hang out with all the homies. I'd be hanging out with Empress Lily and and Holy Hit and Forjumi and any of the fam. I'm sure I'd probably see Geralt. You want to see Dave Kirktowning and on the beaches of Aragon? Haha. Yeah, that'd be sick. Dude, I would love to go to Valencia or to even Home Story Cup. Like I said, Valencia would be amazing too. Shit, what do I gotta do? Social? So timestamp, rejoin channels. I'm actually gonna update this. Thank you again, 47. Is too based. He's out there, Jerry, and he's loving every minute of it. I'm gonna change up the sounds. Like, I have some plans for stream. After doing this, though, I did learn some stuff because I'm like, you know what? We could try new Dave everything on his stream, and switch back in a short period of time. That'll just to mess with y'all. I have some ideas for stream. Slowly getting an update, and as I make time for artwork. My freaking hands can work. I have to finish Rainer and a few other folks. Alright, so let's go on to game number 2. And the winner of the first game, representing Team Super, or Super Team, it is Slip. Mr. Slipjick. And his opponent in the lower right, representing Unidos por el Vicio, it is Brendan in the green. Another TVT for you. Yeah, it was a wanky little scrap fest there. We double proxy racked from Chip. He looked like he was pretty dead for a minute. Managed to hold on. And yeah. Alright guys, hang on. I have to do one thing because again, I'm just getting back in from docs. Bada bing. Bada boom. And I have to add something else too. Bada bing. Bada boom. And now I'm set up back to normal. Alright, roughly. Anyway, this is looking more like a standard TBT from both. Double gas. The 4 expand. Brendan going for a scout. I don't hate that. Slipjip not doing the same. Yeah, I especially don't blame Brendan for that after being double proxy racks the last game. One more thing I think I had to make sure. Am I on ESL or on Team Liquid? Okay. Wow, it's funny they have this gamers putting their tags on here. Normally you don't see that on Team Liquid when the players are on for who's casting the tournament. Alright, gonna see a little harass from Mr. STV. Slip is getting scouted. Okay, is Brendan gonna go for a proxy? This almost looks like he's going for a proxy. Yeah, I think we might see a proxy starport, folks. This is gonna be Reapers and Hellions, and then we're gonna see possibly a proxy Liberator, but it could be something wackier. If not, maybe he's just keeping it there for vision. Sibba John, how you doing? And guys, I am gonna make some pogs. Oh god, I'm so bad at observing. Like, my hands just flopping around. I definitely gonna work on getting some ergonomical stuff. I can do this, but it hurts. But is Slipjip doing this? This is funny. Okay, Slipjip's going for a proxy factory. Funnily enough. What is this game? Okay, Slip is gonna open with a Cyclone. Brendan doing just as I said. He's going for the proxy starport. The Cyclone is gonna be good in defense for Slipjip. I don't think that's the plan with this. Is he gonna try to sneak this in? That'd be too daring on this map. He's like a slight chance of landing here, but that's a Reaper cliff. Hellion from Brendan. He's going for Reapers and Hellions. And guess what? Slip wouldn't be able to land there, and he's not gonna. He's going for a reactor. Is he going for double Hellion? Is he gonna go for the worst idea ever? Widow Mines? That'd be hilarious in a TBT. Okay, Cyclone is out back at home. Brendan has no idea this is going on. Slip has no idea this is going on. It is a Liberator, as I called it. Could be quite annoying, but the Cyclone is going to be pretty good. If he does another one, oh, it's going to be a tank. Slipjip has nothing to defend against this. That could just be a win condition right there. He has a Cyclone, but it's going across the side of the other side of the map. Okay, Slipjip going with a tank, 2 Hellions, and a Cyclone. This is a weird game. This is actually a thing, right? Proxy Liberator, but I've never seen anybody do this. Chat, this is not a build. This is memes for Benja and all my friends that are friends with Slip. We all know it's not a build. But this actually could do some crazy stuff, but the annoying thing is going to be this Liberator, which is going to prevent Slip from like mining next to anything. Slip has nothing to deal with this. A lot of Reapers and Hellions, but a tank. Ooh, Cyclone getting shredded. These 2 Hellions are definitely helping, but the tank doing most of the damage. Meanwhile, Slip has pulled off the mineral line, has nothing to deal with this. He's not mining at all. He's just going to try to fight with what he has, and I don't think that's enough, Chad. Hellions are going to jump on top of the Reapers, however, and get some work in. That being said, ooh, if Slip can line this up right before the Hellion dies, that could be a lot of SCV kills in an instant. That being said, I keep saying that being said, but Jesus Christ, this game's weird. I've never seen this happen. It's proxy. This is like a build order counter right there, but Slipjip can just pick up. He can be, this is too damn stupid. This is such a silly game. Oh my God, Slip. Killing most of the workers. Brendan preventing any kind of mining. But Slip actually can just, he's gonna have to take some hits. Liberator's gonna just contest down here. Slip's gonna go to his natural. Brendan with just a couple workers left. He does have just the tank right now, Mr. Slip, though. That's the problem. He's not been able to mine at all. He's gonna have to risk this. He should return cargo at least. Slip didn't have them. Well, he had some money. He's not been building anything. Oh my God, what a silly, silly game. He lost that Cyclone before too, which is very unlucky. Slip may just have thrown the game. Yeah, that's one dead tank. There's another that's horribly damaged. If Slip got a high ground shot, he definitely would have to make Brendan think twice. But realistically, yeah, it just ain't gonna happen. Oh my goodness, this is hilarious. So Slip technically could keep landing stuff. Yeah, he's gonna just land and mine out somewhere on the other side of the map. Siege tank is gonna kill the Cyclone. Brendan in an insanely better spot. Slipjip with, oh my God, I swear to God. Yeah, true. Slippy has drilling claws. Oh my gosh. What a funny game. This is so dumb. Oh my God, there's a Cyclone coming out. It might instantly die to the Liberator. Can it get out? Nope, takes one hit. SCV's have enough to repair it. Can he take out the Liberators? Yes, he can is the answer. It's just going to take him in a Slipjip in a very awkward position. Brendan able to macro it all. Okay. Well, Slip isn't. Okay, Liberator is eventually going to on. Slip going to lose some workers right here. Just one. Nope. Brendan going to immediately keep playing the battle of shooting. He could have saved those workers, but still. All right, Slip recovers. Is going to return. Should look for a proxy starport, but he doesn't really have anything to deal with anything. Slip with a proxy barracks at the front. And the proxy factory is going to return home with any SCVs he has, mining out of his natural. What a just strange game. Yeah, I'm a little tired, guys, not gonna lie. I spent a lot of time in the sun. It was hotter in Hades here. Got the AC in one room. Shout out to my brother. I gotta try to get the other one in my bedroom tonight. But it doesn't exactly immediately hit this room. I'm already feeling it a little bit, though. It's kind of nice. It'll cool it down just a bit. But yeah, I didn't sleep well over the last several days. In fact, I did ESL yesterday with like 2 hours of sleep. So, just to give you guys an idea, and it was Kirktown last night after. I was horribly drunk, didn't eat enough. Long day of cast and sit and wait, too. But it was fun. And now we get a whole new week ahead of us. Alrighty. I might have to take a break between a game, which will be rough, but I'm gonna talk to my girlfriend's just getting back, so that was one thing. I haven't talked to her all weekend. She was away. And yeah, I'm gonna set the next series out possibly. All right, there's a low ground CC for Brendan. He's just insanely ahead of Slip. Slip does have this factory. It's such a scrappy game, but Brendan has no reason to be the loser of this one, that's for sure. Oh my God, Slip even rebuilt the tech lab down there. I mean, Slip could still win, but it's just not looking very likely. This has got to be the weirdest TBT I've seen in a long time. Oh my gosh, now the two Cyclones, these Hellions are just going to run for dear life, trying to get out of here. They are going to kite this. Factory's still going to be landed. Okay, the Cyclones of Slips and the 4 Hellions going to go fight this. That looks like a dead factory, though. However, oh, nope, Slip just barely saves it. Does he have enough energy for a mule? Or is he gonna send an SCV down? He's gonna send an SCV down, but guess what? No. Is he just gonna sack this? Oh my god. This game is too much. We're all on the edge of our seats. Is Slip actually gonna get a lot of worker kills here too? Damn. Comeback, Jip. This has to be the dumbest game I've seen in a minute. I love it. This is absolutely fantastic. I thought first, like, Brendan really had a chance to just win. Now I'm not really sure what's gonna happen. Slip with the 3 cyclones. Not gonna be able to advance up the high ground. Has to be careful to keep together this tank shot, but he might actually be able to get a kill on this orbital. Oh my god, he's using the factory for scouting. Is he gonna be able to take out this tank? Oh, Slip, he could have pushed up just a little bit. It was a tough call because cyclones are a little fragile. Slip Jip going to repair the factory, but SCV a little bit close to harm's way. He is going to get another CC down in the 3rd base location. This is a crazy game. The guy who crashed his car. Yes. Oh no, I didn't mean to be rude, Bimbleburgers, Clovies, but yes, he is the guy that crashed his car. I thought you were talking about the Hellions. And no, he actually did. Yeah, he had a car accident some time back. That's true. Big true. We do have 2 tanks moving out, and yeah. This is a little rough. Okay, so it's 4 cyclones, 2 tanks. I've never seen Slip play mech like this in TBT, but I think it's just because of the cheese. Sibajan with the Jumi cow. Alright. These tanks and cyclones are gonna clean this right the hell up. But is it? Nope, Slip's about to get gypped. Brendan with the 2 tank follow-up and a couple Marines. It's such a scrap fest. There's not really many units. Slip Jip is gonna be able to save his natural expansion in his 3rd base. Just the dumbest game I've seen in forever, and it's fantastic. Certainly not short of action, but Slip Jip only has a few Marines. Stim on the way. It's kind of a little exposed even there. The siege tank fire.
Bimbleburgers Cloves says who else is drunk? Give me a caveman emoji in the chat.
Bibblesburgers Clovis has had a few drinks. Nice. Caveman. The Terran caveman. Alright. I did have a caveman emote and followers emotes. Which, funnily enough, streamer can't use the follower emotes. You just open a Monster Energy. Nice. Nice, Raven. Isn't it late for a monster? Aren't you in my time zone? Not doxing you. I thought you were in my time zone. Okay, Slip Jip is going to try to land his commands. What? Oh, I know the play. He's going to try to mess with the target fire of the tanks, but it's not going to work. Oh, that's why he landed it down. That's actually such 5-head moves. Medevac does go down, and this is all cleaned up. Slip is able to secure his 2nd base and his 3rd. There's a drop in the natural. Siege tank is up there. SCV is going to try to tank. He's going to have to... That's like... This is tough decisions to make. But Slip Jip down to 5 workers. Brendan at 42. I'm pretty sure he's dead. Pretty certain of that. Yeah, that's just some funny stuff. We do have a little push out in GG. Slip Jip knew we're going to go on to game number 3. Sadly, guys, I think I'm going to take this call. Okay, actually, you know what? I'm going to do this series. All right. We will complete this series, and I gotta take a break. My girlfriend just happened to come home from that. Chelsea fan versus Cyril. Chelsea fan 2-0'd Cyril. That's interesting. And I forgot to update the bracket, guys, so that we'll do that in just a few. Think he gives full screen to replays? What do you mean? The M letter is down? What do you mean? Moshi? Okay. Honestly, guys, I may sit this one out to call my girlfriend for a bit because I not talked to her all weekend. No, they're getting ready. After this, I'm gonna definitely take some time between the next game or series. It's just fine. We can wait. We can wait between a series. Depending on how stuff goes. West Coast Oregon, so it's 4:36, and yes, it's late for Monster Energy drink. Well, at least it's not 7:37 here in New York, because that certainly is a little late, but I've been known to drink coffee. I've been known to drink a coffee or two at this time. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Hardwire, representing Team Super, again, it is our red Terran player, Mr. Slip. And his opponent in the bottom left, give it up for our green Terran player from Unidos Por El Vicio, it is Brendan. Very good stuff. All right, let's see if these guys are playing a gentleman's game, or is this going to be another proxy fest? So far, both games of the series have started with a proxy something, and last game they both proxied. Certainly Brendan's game to win from the weirdest proxy I've ever seen from Slipjip in a TVT. It's certainly something for the funsies. Okay, that is definitely going to be proxy from Brendan. He is not looking to... Is he scouting from one maybe after? No, it looks more like he's going to just go to proxy. Let's see what's going to happen. He's going for a proxy second racks. Okay. So this is another proxy game. Happy Stick tried to cannon Neeb. Oh my god, that's funny. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it'd be possible for Happy Stick to take down Neeb for sure, but I think Neeb's a little too good on his defense game. Flapjack, good to see you, Flapjack. What up? Oh my god, now I'm getting lagging. I know what it was. It's the... Damn, I'm gonna have to fix something, and I don't think I can when I'm in here. I don't think I can do it while streaming. We're pushing out the full 6K, which is fine, but somehow with my encoding it causes issues. Let's see. Alright, so SCV is gonna be scouting the Reaper after. Brendan gonna have his Reaper out a little later than Slips. Slip should have one in decent time. Yeah, he's definitely going to have one to defend if Slip doesn't be greedy and send them both across the map. But it looks like he is going to send them out across the map. He's going to scout just one Reaper. No, it's just an SCV. But from the looks of it, it's rallied here. Okay, Slip is being smart. He is actually going to keep one at home defensively. And funnily enough, this is just going to be a Reaper versus a Reaper. Yeah, Brendan has that rallied right to the... Well, not even the middle line. Alright, now he is going to make it in. Slip is going to see this, and he's not too far out. He can go retreat. He's going to go back home. Reaper potentially will get some kills. Okay, Slip microing very well. Maybe not this last SCV. Another one. He's going to lose 2 SCVs potentially. No, he's not. He's going to snipe the Reaper. It's another Reaper going back home for Brendan from his proxy, so he didn't overcommit. I do like that. Now, ideally, Brendan should just pick up. Okay, he's going to pick up and go back home like I was hoping. Both players with a natural. Brendan's quite a bit later than Slip. So Slip's going to be able to start mining off his second base. Has a couple of Reapers out. It's kind of evening up a little. Brendan on 3. He's going into 3 racks. And Slip on his 1-1-1. 3 racks earlier. I don't know about that. Okay, Slip going to find a little bit of extra delayed time on the building of the factory. Not too bad, not too bad. And yeah, we are going to see some Marine action from Mr. Jippery as well, but it's going to be Marine tank. Oh no, it's going to be a couple Cyclones, which is normal, but if he gets a tank out, that's his Kirktown. That is 100% Kirktown because it's also going to be Marines, but STEM and Combat Shield being researched from Brendan earlier means some pretty good Marines. However, that's 4 Hellions. 4 Hellions, 4 Reapers. Gosh, Darren, I am tired. You just reminded you of the Princess Bride. Stop saying dumbass things. You're not even making sense. I'm Caster God, ESLC. Nothing God could have done better here. Oh my God. I don't know about that. I think we could have done everything better there. And here. I don't think I'm Caster God, that's for sure. Much to learn I have. Okay. Cyclone is potentially going to go down here. Oh, Slip is going to get some repair going. Nope. Damn, that was a nice catch from Brendan. Brendan actually putting the work on the SCV. Slip a little slow to retreat. He's losing a lot here. Those Reapers really put the work in. However, Slip's just ahead by Worker. Worker count's pretty even. Though, Brendan on 1-1. Actually, he's going on 1 and now Combat Shields. Interesting. So, big thing is Slip needed to react. He's got a couple tanks. He's got the heads up on his tank production. Getting a Raven out, that's pretty good for Slip. But he's a far cry away from Stim. And this is just an actual bio army. Combat Shields and Stim completed concussive shells for Marauders after potentially if needed. And +1 infantry weapons for Brendan is pretty nice. What a weird game. Again, yet another weird game. Game 1 was really cool, honestly, too. Game 2 was so silly. I definitely a great to watch game, but certainly a scrap fest. But this one, interesting tactics from Brendan. So, gotta love TVT and its Clown Fiesta. You have 6 fingers on your right hand. Someone was looking for you, and you said someone is wondering where you were. Well, sorry guys. Got a little distracted looking at chat. My hand's getting a little distracted. Thinking of pain. I wish I was ambidextrous because I would totally move my mouse hand to my left hand sometimes. Like, left hand is my typing dominant hand for sure, like, but as a righty, right is my mouse hand and it's absolutely destroyed. I think it would probably fair weather as a typing hand. Definitely gonna do a little break ski. Take it a little easier this week. All right, anyway, yeah, Slip with 2 more racks. He's way behind in the infantry battle, but he's just going for +1 infantry weapons and armor. So that could be helpful. Actually, it's not the worst thing. He does have Stim on the way, and Brendan is going to have just infantry armor. It's a 1 eBay opener, so Slip will catch up on upgrades pretty quickly. The magic of TVT. Is there third base going down for Brendan? There is. Hey, thanks for the follow. Grandpa Naked, what a name. From Korea, I'd take it. Is that a Korean name? But Grandpa Naked. Amazing. Welcome, welcome. Oh my goodness. I am going to be taking a break shortly after this to call my girlfriend. I usually just go straight through the series, but can't be prevented today. I'm honestly surprised I'm casting today, as I'm sure a lot of you guys are. Naked Grandpa. Oh, I love Twitch chat names. Gotta download fast. Slip is playing Terran, and he's always Terran. He's a Terran man. How you doing, Dirty GG? How you doing, How's Quark? House Quark. Quark! I have my new scapegoat as the stream. It is House Quark. It used to be Bimble's Burgers Clobies. No, I'm just kidding. I mean Hellgate. I still remember Bimble's Burgers Clobies. Alright, so anyway, we do have a game going on. Sensor tower going on for Brendan. He's going for +2 infantry weapons. Slip Chip just getting his combat shields and his armory. The game is normalized. Slip on 3 bases. It's pretty darn close now in terms of upgrades. In terms of supply, Slip Chip's insanely ahead. Well, not insanely ahead, but he actually managed to get a supply lead, more importantly, because the attack is just evening out a bit. However, concussive shell marauders, that's funny. Brendan has that, but there's not a single marauder, of course. It's TVT. They can be useful in weird ways, but they're not the greatest units. So it was a little surprised he went that route. Alright, and here we have it. Slip Chip on 3 base saturation. Brendan going for that gas too. Slip just keeping his 2 gases in his net secure there. And I do like this marine positioning on the side. Looking for any drops or pushes out, more importantly, with their locations. Brendan going to try to get a drop in. Yeah, that's 4 medevacs. This may be scouted. Slip Chip does have quite a bit of blind area here. It's definitely not in position for drop scouting. But yeah, Brendan may be scouted still. Let's see. It's close. It's awfully close. I think he's just away from the marine. Yeah, he is going to be able to get a drop into the main, or into the natural. Missile turret is there, but Slip Chip is a bit away, and Brendan going to stake him out with a push on 2 fronts with a drop into the natural while he pushes the 3rd. Slip Chip going to eviscerate the little army into 3rd base, but surprise, the forces are in the natural, putting in the work. This is surely going to fall as Slip Chip has to make decisions. Beautiful interference matrix, though. Slip Chip is pouncing on this. Marines trying to fight the Vikings. The tanks are getting cleaned up. Somehow, some way, Slip Chip saves the base, but at the cost of 19 workers. He still has the army supply lead. Slip going into +1 vehicle weapons and +2 armor. Slip Chip is kind of going to be behind on +2 weapons, but I don't know, never mind. He's getting weapons too, so Brendan will have a temporary upgrade advantage of 2-2 for his Marines, but at the same time, Slip Chip has air superiority. He's got a decent tank count. Actually, it is 6-2 tanks. Brendan just going to have a 3rd out. Slip Chip could potentially just stem and win. Brendan's been doing great on the macro game in terms of production, but in terms of pushing out units, nah, not so much. Vikings do some damage to medevacs, but they are going to go down ultimately. Slip Chip did sack the Vikings, but kept the tanks alive and some Marines to defend with some medevacs of his own. He's actually going to put it a hurt in here. Is he at least going to get the sensor tower? Is he going to get some Marine SCVs? Slip Chip's not target firing the SCVs, but he's forcing a liftoff. Chiseling away at these supply depots, which actually does aid the cause, if you will. All right, there's Vikings out. Slip Chip's going to try to YOLO in, even Vikings or not. Brendan has the loaded medevac of his own. He's trying to get on top of these tanks, trying to get some damage. Oh, friendly fire does take it out. The Marine almost kills the tank at just 3 health. This is nuts. Okay. A lot of Brendan's production is in the front. I think Brendan overcommitted to production rather than pumping out units, and that was a bit of a problem for him. He's going to be feeling that. Slip is going to find a lot of value over here and cut down on the ability to produce. This is like money down the garbage chute for Mr. Brendan. Oh my God, so much work getting done here, and yeah. This is going to be a pretty good cleanup. I don't know why Brendan focused on that much production when he should have been pumping out units more. He had a great drop, but it ended up being cleaned up. And Slip Chip is now caught up on upgrades for the moment. Going for 3-3, Brendan just for +3 infantry weapons. Somehow Slip Chip just pulled ahead. He had more of an army. simple story of more versus less. And again, the game started with another proxy Rex. This time just from Brendan. Ooh, some high ground. 4 slip is going to kill the rest of these Marines. Brendan on 3 base economy still, but I don't think it matters. He has 4 CCs, but this production is getting chiseled at and chiseled at and chiseled at. And, ooh, these SCVs just getting eviscerated from the natural. Do take out a tank from the friendly fire in addition to the SCV damage. This doesn't matter. Slipdip's just parading across the map. Probably just rallied. Everything's rallied right there. No, he's just all army hotkeying. He can A move. GG. And Slip takes takes the series. The first series we're covering. Let me get the bracket in, and I will be back shortly. Well, Chad, I'm back, and we will be looking for a series. Sorry for the wait. Yeah. We're gonna get Up a Tree Zelda versus Trigger. I think is what it is on the bracket. Good job, Brendan, by the way. Welcome. Funny game. That was a banger of a series. Trigger. Up a tree. Jump to up. Yeah, he is. Wait, Slip versus Hero was going on? Shit, I missed that. That would be...
Sibber John says time to make tea in the microwave. TTS set timer for 2 minutes.
That's funny. This is going to be a good one to get. One of my favorite streamers, personally. All right. How you doing, chat? People leaving already? Oh yeah, it's a 2-minute delay, but I am back. And we're ready to kick some ass. Sorry, Slip, that I missed yours. Wondering who else we get here. We have quite a stacked bracket. So it should be pretty cool stuff. Alright, wow, we got all sorts of people streaming today. Lots of great turnouts in DreamHack, too. We had Disc and Pilly doing really well, seeing the NA side of things, and Trigger did alright, all things considered. I think he got a little beat up, but, you know, Geraltus did fantastic. Man, we got a lot of StarCraft streamers. I am hyped, guys. This is great to see a lot of people in StarCraft. Come on over here. Oops. Trigger versus our pal Sal. 2 Canadians. I just typed them. I feel like some maple syrup and Canadian bacon for some reason. And here we are into our first game of the series. It's just starting up momentarily. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Glittering Ashes, representing Super Team. It is Trigger. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Psystorm Gaming. It is Up a Tree Zelda. Mr. Streamer Man. In the purple. I should say Trigger's Mr. Streamer Man too sometimes. Poor guy has really rough internet for there. But we have lots of great players signed up tonight. It looked like we have Hero. I believe we have Beyond. We have lots of folks. Hopefully we can get some Beyond and Hero action last time. But I gotta say, they had a banger of a series on Saturday, though I wasn't casting. It was great to watch it in Steadfast time. I've done my nap. You're back. Hey, Gene Sim, how you doing? My biggest fan of the Pog Squirrel. Alrighty. So, yeah, Chad, I hope you're doing well. Not much to talk about yet. It's a pretty standard opener thus far. We'll see with the core timing. I doubt Sal's going to do anything too cheeky. Regardless of a higher ranked opponent. The legendary Gene Sim. All the legendary members in chat. Alright, we are going to see this SCV get cleaned the heck up. No, is it? Wow, that actually was a pretty good job from Sal to pull back just in the nick of time. Trigger not taking any hull damage just yet, but he will. Ooh, he has to be careful. He is going to try to delay the CC. Pathing is pretty good, but that Marine is going to make short work of this. Oh no, Trigger overextended. He's about to lose the probe, or is he? Trigger managed to save the probe. Cybernetics core about to complete, so it was a core before Nexus. We did not look over there. That being said, we do have the scout coming in for Mr. Uppetry. He's going to touch down, see that there's a Nexus, and he's like, you know what, we know the rest. Truthfully, he could have sent it in. He didn't want to risk losing it to an Adept or Stalker. It is going to be a Stalker opener from Mr. Trigger. Uppetry Zelda going for a 1-1-1. We are not seeing the Z3 racks. Okay, it is going to be a Twilight Council opener from Trigger. Adept follow-up, and yeah. That's what we got going on. Nothing too much else. Sal just starting to saturate his base, and he's probably, guys, important number to note for Uppetry Zelda. Anybody that watches him, you know, you gotta look out for that 54-54 supply block. The Sal supply block, if you will. And yeah. There you have it. Okay, SCB is going to take a little bit of hull damage, and yeah, Stalker is going to get a little work as well. You know, something I'm just curious. I got to change some settings, I think, overall. I get a little jerky reaction as part of my OBS problem as well. From my scroll speed. I'm wondering what that's all about. Something that's been bothering me for a long time, chat. But Dave is gonna get it figured out one of these days. All right, what am I at for DPI? All right, let's go back to my normal. It's a little zippy. Okay, Reaper is gonna manage to hide over in the potential 4th or 5th base location for Mr. Trigger, but the Hellion is gonna make its way in. It's gonna be a tank push follow-up from Uppetry Zelda. Hey, what's up? I was that fat kid. How you doing, man? Oh, man, this Reaper is going to go down. The Adept is right in position. Does manage to get just a probe in all this, but Sal trading out a Reaper for a probe. That's not too bad for Trigger. Does have this Hellion still menacingly staying right there. Adept going to go push out with an Observer. Okay, so there's Stalkers still. Stalkers are actually just hanging around. It looks like we are on to 4-gate blink from a Protoss player. Hi, gamer. Oh man, a lot of this getting defended pretty well. It's just a Hellion. Usually you're expecting Widow Mines, but in this case it's a tank push. So 1-1-1 not too bad against this if you get good tank positioning. Uppetry has that tank above the Cyber Core near the orbital on the high ground. I do like this in the Raven. He does have some defense. Clearly he's not at a point where he's going to have stem, but at the same time he is setting up for this. He is getting another bunker. Sal actually defensively making some smart decisions, getting a 3rd tank, or attempting to, like the other bunker, and I do like the fact that he moved his starport. So ideally, oh look at this, the tank's getting some good shots in. Auto turret also going to help. This is going to defend the attack, killing the Observer for Trigger, so he has to get work done. He's not going to be able to blink up here immediately. But he does, well, actually he has a Warp Prism behind this, so shouldn't be much of a problem. And oof, beautiful tank snipe from Trigger. Does get another shot off, however. Trigger has to be careful. These are some really damaged Stalkers. However, Warp Prism with 4 more incoming is very rough for Sal. Nice micro from Trigger, though. But he's losing all of his units. He's going to have to pull out of the bunkers. Again, no stem, no combat shields. Makes this very rough to hold. It's pure Marine. No Marauders. He's just trying to pump out whatever units he can, so consequently it's Marines, but he's starting to lose SCVs too. This is a pretty good catch for Trigger, though actually, I gotta say it was not a horrible hold from Sal. Why not a 69? 69, you know what? That would be a nice supply block then. And Sal often says he just can't have nice things, so that's why, chat. That is why. Oh, man. Beautiful catch on the other siege tank from Trigger. Sal's punching up above his weight here, but truthfully, he's not doing a bad job. Realistically, oof. Trigger does have a third base behind this, and after losing 19 workers, several mules, this is just not good. And all the tanks, just, man, this is the work from 4-gate Blink. It is a disaster for poor Uppetry. Meanwhile, one Cyclone trying to find some damage on a building. It's like an Adept hitting a Nexus. Oh, man. Nexus goes down in the main. That is a rough time for Sal. He is 100% living on copium, folks. And with that said, this is going to get cleaned up. But there's not much left to Sal to stay in this game. He's got production, but he's only got 1 CC. He's losing more workers. Trigger with an Adept in the Nat, not being dealt with. It's catching free workers behind us, and he needs these workers. At least a full base of saturation. The 2 Stalkers totally preventing Sal from paying attention to that, because there was a lot of Stalkers for a while. Uppetry is ultimately going to save it. 1 Stalker remains. And yeah, I mean, he got the Warp Prism, though. That was a pretty good catch, but all things considered, it's not the greatest. There's 3 base Protoss to 1 base Terran with what requires usually 2 base economy. And Sal's going all in. Oh no, what a meme lord. It ain't gonna do it, guys. It ain't gonna do it. Trigger doesn't have charge, but it doesn't matter. There's a Colossi, some Zealots. He's got Blink Stalkers against a lot of SCVs. Sal is trying to wait for STEM. He does have a Marauder, and yeah, it's a decent number of Marines, but without combat shields, these Colossi, 2 Colossi, are gonna do a lot of damage. Trigger kind of expecting this. He's gonna push out if he gets stuff in. Oh, GG's called. Sal knows. He tried to meme, but good GG anyway. Well played, Sal. Good job, streamer man. Man, I really wished I had Slip in Hero, though, oddly. I'm glad to get these games, but, you know. Man. Here we go. And spawning in the upper left-hand or upper right-hand corner of 2,000 atmospheres, representing Psystorm Gaming. Give it up for Trigger. From oh no, wrong team. Oh man, bad job, Dave. You can tell I'm tired. From Team Super, Team Super, it's Trigger, and his opponent in the bottom left, representing Psystorm Gaming, is our pale Sal. Up Tree Zelda. Oh my god, that's some stupid shit I just did right there. Gotta love it. I'm not an expert, but I think Trigger wins. I'm not an expert, but you know, he is certainly the favored player. But anything's possible, I guess. Sal is constantly improving. He is one of the best 5K players in the world. Oh man, give it up for Sal. As the memes would go, he's going for a cheeky 1-1-1 in base, delaying the CC, or is he just going to be try to play safe and just have like high ground CC advantage, expecting something cheeky out of Trigger, but Trigger's not hero. Trigger can cheese for sure, but he's usually pretty standard. Curious to see if Trigger's gonna go for more of the same. Is he gonna go for a Stargate opener? What is the play from Mr. Triglodyte? Oh, is he gonna get this SCV? Oh, RNG not in Sal's favor. He's gonna get the SCV. That's huge. Oh my god, we've just started the game, and already there's a worker kill. Gotta love to see it. Too funny stuff. Uppetry is going to go in with another damaged SCV, get a scout, and will this one meet its maker pretty quick? I don't think so, but yeah, he's just going to go scout. See that there is a pylon and a nexus, so he knows second pylon's down at the low ground. Not expecting anything cheeky. Reaper on its way now. Hey, thanks for the follow. Jen comes. Welcome, welcome. Mr. Reaper Man gonna move across, and yeah, we'll see what happens here. It is gonna be a Stargate opener, surprise, surprise, from Mr. Trigger. Playing it safe, and yeah, just going with a pretty normal opener in the meta. Uppetry with a little, yeah, he's just playing it safer, I think. He's going for a 1-1-1 still. Going for a Hellion again. It'd be funny to see, I don't usually see Sal do a lot of euthermal builds. Something I'm going to bring up in chat sometime when I'm not actually trolling him like you guys do. I do it just like you guys do. Same stuff. Alright. But it's all good fun. Okay, we are going to see a pylon go down for the Reaper wall. Yep. So it is going to delay the Reapers a bit. It's going to be 2 Reapers and a Hellion like it's TBT. A little bit, but there's going to be an Oracle coming out. Uppetry going for a tech lab on the factory, so he's probably going to build a Cyclone. Actually, didn't he even get a scout? He might just go for a tank. If he goes for a tank, this could be a huge catch for Trigger. 3 Adepts are actually pretty good against this. Oh, and the probe's going in. Finding some damage. Oracle doesn't need to join the fight. He could have hid the Oracle, truthfully. But it's a smart decision to kind of pull back there. Only 2 workers going down. Trigger did manage to kill a unit right there, so that does help up. Adept's just going to shade across. Uppetry, though, going to go back in with these. No, he's just going to hang out in the 3rd. Or potential 3rd, I should say. Another Oracle coming out. Cyclone on the way. Oracle catches some units in the natural. Is going to go and delay the fusion core. Oh my gosh, Sal was going to try to do the special build. Trigger knows what this is. Oh my god, he's doing his special build. Channeling the Juanito coaching. Dear Lord, this is funny. Viking on the way, and yeah, well. Dep's going to shade back, get out of here, and call it a day. Alright. 3rd Nexus going down at a nice, cool 430 for Trigger. Looking pretty good for our Protoss, man. And actually, yeah, he did lose the Oracle, though. That is not the greatest, but getting 5 workers and cleaning up the rest, it kind of evens out. It's not horrible, but it would have been nice for our Protoss player to keep it. Scouting the Fusion Core was huge, so Uppetry did have to cancel. The jig was up. That's just a surprise tactic. But Trigger is going to totally be fine against that. He's forced Sal to change his plans. Oops, sorry about that. Oracle is going to find its way into the natural, the 2nd one. And there are some Marines here to defend. Some on the high ground, too. He's going to try to go in and force an attack in the main. There is, well, Cyclone in there to defend. He's going to find a few workers, but that Viking is a little more scary. Trigger trying to hide the Oracle, but the Viking, oof, I think he is going to catch it. Actually, Marine's getting a few shots as well. That is not going well for this Oracle, but Trigger going with a blink follow-up, 3rd base, and just macroing onto this. Okay, he has a little bit of a force now. Trigger actually ahead in army supply for the moment. This is going to be a little scary for Sal. Alright, and the Adepts are going to move forward. Well, that Cyclone was busy focusing on the Stalker. That's kind of funny. A cute little play from Trigger as he focuses Uppetry, Zelda's attention away from this. There are tanks behind this, so Sal is able to scout this, and he does have defense. Trigger's probably expecting a tank, but we'll see. Oh, he gets a full snipe on the Cyclone, and now the siege tank. That was beautiful. Beautiful target firing from Trigger. And with that said, a lot of this is cleaned up. Good stuff from our Canadian Protoss player versus the Canadian Terran. It's another Canada versus Canada match, guys. The last time I had one of these was, actually I got them from time to time, but it was Steadfast versus Uppetry, I feel like. Actually, I don't know. I want to say Maples versus... No, it wasn't Maples versus Trigger. I don't think I've caught that. Anyway, imagine remembering stuff. I sure as hell can't. Another supply depot going up from sail to try to catch this. Trigger on the base edge. Gotten a lot of damage on taking out the power units. That's pretty big earlier on, especially. But containing the Terran on 2 bases is the plan for our Protoss player. Stem is about to complete, though, this game for Sal. GG. He knows. I think he scanned that 3rd base in the top, and that was it. And thank you, Jenkums, for the follow. As well as Grandpa Naked. That is so funny. Too funny. Giddy fucking up. We're going on to another series pretty soon. Welcome, welcome. We got Hero versus Reaper. Oh, this is a series. We didn't get Slip versus Hero. But guys, this is going to be a spicy one. This is going to be a fun series. I'm pretty sure we know who's the favorite player here, chat. On your side, but I'm just going to say it. But we do have... in the bottom left-hand corner of 2,000 Atmospheres, representing License to Kill, it is our green cheeser Zerg from, well, the United States. It is Reaper. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming, it is everybody's Protoss Blue Hero. Hero versus Cheesy Reaper. Reaper going for the proxy hatch right off the rip. It is a pull first proxy hatch, folks. Get ready. Can he take out the one, the only Hero with some cheesy Zerg in this EPT Open Cup 125? I wonder if Hero knows about Reaper. If this happens, that would be really cool in terms of an upset. Hero may be one of my favorite Protoss players, but goddamn. Did somebody redeem Cheese the Protoss in chat? Because it looks like we're going to see some of that momentarily. Okay, Hatch is not going to be scouted. Hero's probably going to be sending that probe down soon. Reaper might want to go in here in a moment. 12 pool is scouted. But Hero's so good he might be able to have counted the workers as quick as that is, surprisingly. Hatch is going right in. Hero's going to chrono out that Zealot. And actually, not a bad wall. It is just, it's still a scuff, but could be worse, I guess. By nature of how the map is. Probe gonna go back out. Scout is gonna go for a hatch block of his own, but Reaper is usually super aggressive, so there's not gonna be another hatch. But I guess Hero's at least gonna be able to scout this. Oh, he's gonna hide the Zealot for a second, interestingly enough. So Reaper may just keep this pressure on and not do this. There's a forge, there's the gate, cannon going down. Let's see the Hero response to Cheesy Mr. NA, man. Gotta love Reaper games. He is a hell of a lot of fun. Zealot forced to the side. Actually, is that a gap? I think there's a gap with a doodad. So there's 2 drones for spine crawlers. Not another gateway coming down, though. These Lings might be able to just do it. The numbers game's just there, and yeah, we're gonna see this gateway fall momentarily. Zealot does get cleaned up. Can the Adept pop? This is so damn close. The Adept comes down just in the nick of time. Hatch is not canceled. Spine Crawler's coming, but you know what? There's only 2 units for our Protoss player. Drop it in Nexus boldly behind this. They boldly go where no one's gone before. Oh my god. Hero has got this Kirktown if he's got the hold. The Photon Cannon makes this devastating, but the Spine Crawlers need to go down. Wouldn't hate to see the Zealot going after those. He has to be careful for the Lings, but the Spine Crawlers are a bit of a problem. If he can get this hatch before the Queen comes out, though, that's huge because guess what? There's no creep tumor. Oh, no, the wall's open. Even as good as this is, Queen coming out is going to be annoying, but yeah, the creep tumor is going to make these spines more of a problem. Stargate behind this. This is a crazy game, folks. This could go either way still. There's a lot of static from Protoss. Queen is not getting microed. Somebody's more worried about the Ling micro than losing that Queen, which is actually pretty big behind this. Oh my god. Ling's still there, but you know what? The Lings aren't that scary to that many probes. They should be able to hold pretty well. Oh my god. Jack comes, redeems cheese the Protoss already, even as a new viewer. Cybercore taking a lot of damage. Battery putting the work on. Oh my dear lord, this is hilarious. I think the Cybercore lives. I think Hero just held. That's a lot of battery investment. He had to cancel the Nexus though, but he knows Reaper is not expanded until just now. So Hero consequently is in a decent spot, though he has to break the wall potentially. A lot of creep, a random Spine Crawler. This is too funny. Void Ray is a smart response, truthfully. And, well, I think he's actually in a fantastic position. Reaper was very committed to this. Spine Crawler's going to try to walk all the way across the map. That's too funny. And guess what? The probe even lives. This is looking rougher and rougher by the minute for Mr. Reaper, man. Well, the active creep tumor is going to be shot down. Overlords are not going to go and get damaged. Oh my god, this is too funny. The Spine Crawler trying to walk back to get back to the creep. He's going to walk around and try to find his way back, maybe? I don't know. I think that's just a click somewhere, but mistakes were made in the pathing of the Spine Crawler. One Void Ray could be enough to shut this base down. There's only one Queen. Second on the way. Certainly going to do a lot of damage to this as it's building. I mean, Reaper could just cancel and remake, but it's going to be really delayed. Decisions have to be made. Creep Tumor coming down, and Oracle is defended by the Spore and the Queen. However, this base, again, is going to be a little bit of a problemo. Oracle and Void Ray putting increasing the DPS in this hatchery. This is one really damaged hatch, though Hero does lose the Oracle. Gotta love Reaper games, man. This is such a wild one. Hero's in a fantastic spot, but still, that was pretty close. Probably one of the coolest series to be watching on ESL right now, though by one of the most scuffed observers and casters. Still, nonetheless, this is good StarCraft right here. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. One Chad Void Ray against the world after the Protoss has been cheesed. A Void Ray and a Dream. That he's got an economy behind this now. Yeah, he's going into Resonating Glaives. Oh, buddy. So this is now turning into a 2-base build from Hero. He's going to go into... Oh, yeah, he could actually take a third. Yeah, he's going to hop down. The active Creep Tumor being killed was huge for Hero. Void Ray is basically dead, but it's done so much damage. 2 Oracles are going to be Kirktown against this one Queen. Can they get a kill? They get the kill, and he doesn't want to lose the other Oracle. Yeah, all 3 Stargate units do survive. Did lose one before. Another Oracle coming in. Third base going down for Hero. Hero is still, funnily enough, going into a build that he would do even after all the weirdness. He's going to be a little, like, taken back by this. Of course, he knows, you know, he has to play against Rogue and everybody else in the Reg and ladder, I'm sure. But, nonetheless. What a madman. Okay. Reaper is going to dodge the Stasis Wardy. I'm just losing one to it. Another one trying to land in the net, but it is cleaned up by the Queen and the Spore Crawler. And where is that Spine Crawler, by the way? It is chilling right up over here, and it has... Wow. That is funny. The moving Spine Crawler not taking any damage. It's just chilling. It's a Scouter Spine Crawler. We've seen it all, chat. There's some weird shit we get in the Dave stream, and this is one of the stranger ones. Just a Scouter spine crawler from a failed proxy hatch push. Reaper trying to macro his way out of this, but yeah, Heroes is Kirktown now. It's too many resonating glaive adepts. Metabolic boost not even finished. No Roach Warren. There was no ability to have anything. He was so economically hurt. GG, well played, and Hero takes game number 1. That was definitely a great game. I hope you guys enjoyed that one. Very cool stuff. Okay, very cool stuff. Alright, guys. Quebec City's absolute meta. That's funny. Oops, sorry, guys. Little misclick here. Anyway, inconsequential. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Berlingrad, representing a license to kill. Give it up for our region cheeser, Mr. Reaper. In the green. And his opponent in the upper left, representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming. It is Hero. Hey, thanks for the follow, Snake1601. Welcome, Snake. Good to have animal friends in the house. And the Dave stream. Yeah, so... by the way, guys, I gotta set up, before I go to bed, the next Chicken Man Test Open. For the week. Yeah, I'll probably do it before I go to bed. I gotta check with everything going on, but we will have yet another one. Do you guys think I should invite Hero to the next Chicken Man Test Open and see what he says? Yeah, alright, we're gonna have a little Scouterito from the probe. Drone going down to the net. And yeah. He is gonna just go take a third. Reaper not playing as cheesy, but still, now let's face it, he's playing cheesy. Are we gonna see a Nidus this game is my question. It is Reaper. He is one of a kind Mr. Cheeseman. But type an H in chat if you want Dave to message Hero to join Dave Opens and Chicken Man Test Opens. I'll reach out to him. That's the kind of thing that if not, I'm sure if some drunk Canadian and I wanted to do some stuff in the, yeah. Welcome all coming in. How you doing? Gamers. Alright. Probe getting a little chomped at here by the two Lingy boys. Does get a good scout. We have a little bit of lag in game. It's in server lag. Not on my end. Not affecting the players, I hope, but Hero is in Korea, so not too surprising that he would have some. It is quite the latency. I've heard of none of those places, guys. I feel bad. Dave doesn't have much Canada experience. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Quebec City's like the crown jewel of the province. Hey, Gene Sim, don't feel bad. I'm from upstate New York, and I've never been to New York City yet. That's what everybody memes at me about. You know? Alright, Hero going for a Robo opener. Very cool. Haven't seen him do this too much in a while. Not a bad play. Not the bad play at all. Honestly, if it is a Nidus build, an Immortal can be quite good. It's going to be Roaches, though. Okay. Yeah, he's just going into the Speedling Roach. Rav. He's going to try to pop the wall. This Immortal could be pretty good. Oh! But the Adepts shade away. Going to the other side of the map. Nope. Okay, they're here. Immortal. Big Daddy Immortal's here to help hold. Warp Gate just going to finish up. That one pylon does help for a minute. The Adept's going to help. Shield Battery going to help. But I don't know. That's a lot of Lings. 3 Ravs. I don't know if they're as scary. Oh, they are, because guess what? The probes coming in did help the fight, but did manage to make the Immortal eat a bile. This is extremely committed from Reaper now. I do think, oh, he gets a nice catch on the Immortal. Beautiful surround. The Immortal too far away back from the Shield Battery. He's going to lose this Immortal. And as things went okay, a little bit of miss micro from Hero, and, well, that's it. He knows. He just barely held, but still very well played from both players, and congrats to Hero for advancing. Alright, I'm gonna send Hero my Discord. Fuck, where is this? Alright, I had to find my thing for Hero. Wait, where's my account? Let me disable this. Fucking streamer mode fucking up this shit. Discord, I just want to copy my name. Shit, I missed Geralt. I should have went into that lobby. Shit. Are we already moving through this pretty quickly? What the hell's going on? Let's take a look at the bracket. No, it's Gerald versus Endeavor. Let me see. No, it's Gerald versus Trigger. Oh shit, I missed that. I would have loved to catch that. Who Pilly's playing? Did Pilly get... It's Pilly versus Nero. Hero versus Reaper. Hero versus Winter. Sue versus Marine. Oh, Pilly and may have to fight Sue. Shit, I wanted to get Trigger and Geralt. because Hero is going to be waiting for a bit. Maybe we'll get Pilly Pilly series. If not. Sure series. Geralt is streaming right now. Mr. Pasha Pilly. Nina playing this? No, probably not. Alright, gamers. Wait, is Pilly out? I see him watching a video of Trigger versus Asuna. Trying to see here, trying to see here, trying to see here. I got a lot of shit open. I gotta close that. Nero possibly didn't win. Small community. What up, Crazy Corey? Is there a Dave Testa channel? All right. Is Pilly still in it? Let's see here. I'm gonna mute it and see. I don't know if Nero's. Let's see if Pilly's. Oh shit. So shit, I missed out on anything. Trigger took a map off Geralt. Oh, I didn't know they were in game 2. Well, we'll just see what we get, chat. We will see what we get. I should have won in that series with everybody, but I didn't realize it. I would have got Geralt and Trigger, though. What needs fixing? I got hit by the ad. Oof. Feels bad, Crazy Corey. Ads go from subscription. Alright, let's see here. From subscription or an ad blocker. My ad blocker shit, if I was using them, it stopped working. I really was hoping to get Geralt and Trigger, two of my dudes, at the least. Let's take a look again. And here, guys, is the bracket. Sorry, gamers. And yeah, let's see here. Very unfortunate. All right, Geralt versus Trigger. Golden versus Beyond. Ooh, I didn't see that. That's on Asia. I would have loved to got Beyond. Everybody knows Dave loves his Beyond matches too, but Hero, Beyond is fucking... I love catching Beyond games. I'm not even Terran and I love Beyond games. Beyond, Gumiho, Hero, Sue. Hey, thanks, Boomer. Building. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hey, Jake, where'd you learn that build from?
Princeton University.
Hopefully, I could see maybe Golden and Beyond might be on Asia, but I gotta see. All right, so maybe we will get a. We're definitely gonna have something. I just wanted to catch something different than the other guys. I really wanted to get Trigger and Geralt. You know how I roll, Chad. I don't always go for what everybody wants, and at the same time, sometimes we get the best fucking matchups out of them. Yeah, we're doing and Goblin going on. Oof. There's another good one. Solar, Pig versus Ashbringer. Solar is moved on. Definitely another great player. Pilly just got wrecked by Sue in the round of 16, as you heard. Hero versus Reaper was already done. Jim Rising played today. So, Hero versus Sue. Oh boy. Asia. This is gonna be a good one. Yes, let's go. Come on, guys, fingers crossed. Fuck my password. Let's go. Dave's a boomer. Please, guys, fingers crossed. Hero versus Sue. Let's fucking go. And I might have Hero. You never subbed anybody, but if you did, it'd be Dave. Thanks, Crazy Corey. What a legend. If y'all don't know Crazy Corey, check him out sometime. Thank you for that, though. Hey, the thought is appreciated, Crazy Corey. What kind of builds did Sue do? I've not caught Sue yet, but this is game number 1. But we may be the only ones catching this one. And this is the quarterfinals, I believe. Damn, that's my password, guys. You know what I say to that?
Oh, another computer. Says hit any key. Well, which one's the any key?
right, here we go, guys. This is exciting. Let's heckin' go. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of 2,000 atmospheres, representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming, it is Hero. And his opponent in the upper right. Give it up for Sue in the blue. Our Zerg player. Yeah, you did, Boris. We are in the quarterfinals. This one's zipping along tonight. Didn't know if I was even going to stream today. My hand is absolutely killing me. So I do realize my obs work's been going down the trash. I wasn't really doing... I had to do some save face obs work yesterday. Renegade was doing most of it, but mistakes were made. Actually, it was just... I had some lag. It was not switching over to Renegade's camera. We're going to have a little lag being on Korea, but that's okay. It's to be expected. Probe is going to force Sue to take the triangle third as a natural... is quite annoying, but the drone will make it in there in a reasonably good time. This is about a 5-second delay, but more so the creep spread issues. These are lethal annoying. How you doing, Boris Nesprick, by the way? Wootsicle, what up? Real Woot in chat, guys. The goat himself, Goatsicle. He's a boomer, too. And, he ladders way too much. I used to ladder like that, and now yeah. Dave has deserved time to chill out after years of streaming. I'm almost at the 2-year mark since Twitch affiliate. But even before I was streaming, I would be laddering and streaming in Discord and constantly playing StarCraft, so... Gonna take it a little easier on the schedule this week. To allow the hand to heal, too. And get some things done in life. Okay, looks like Hero is just gonna put his pylon up here. Okay, that's funny. He's not, maybe he's not afraid of hiding his tech. It's kind of a really scuffed wall, though, out of Hero. What is this all about? I don't like this. The pylon exposed. All right. Now, chat, who here is expecting roaches out of Sue? Heck yes, Raven, Q Demon. But good to see you, Woot. I hope all is well in your world. Anybody new here? If you're not following this channel, please smash it. Had the extremely lucky opportunity to be casting on ESLC for DreamHack Valencia, Masters Valencia Regionals yesterday with Renegade X Studios. And that was a good time. Alright, Adept is moving across the map. And my cat just totally jumped down off, he plopped down off the cabinet. He is a bit of a chonk. Hey, Raven. Raven with the Nina emotes. I got those emotes too. Huge Nina fan for a long time. I actually accidentally forgot to subscribe 1 month because I hadn't seen her in a bit and just had been so busy. And I felt bad, kind of, because Nina's been a buddy for a while, and I hope she's doing well. It looks like she's healing up from her surgery. Alright, so we do have a Stargate opener. It's going to be possibly the 3 Oracle build. Is it? No, maybe not. Look at a little standard here. It's a really weird wall from Hero, funnily enough. Maybe he just is not feeling it. And it looks like Sue is going to try to put some pressure on this. Phoenix into Oracle. Okay, it's a Phoenix into Oracle. Going to take the 3rd base early in Hero style. I love the greed of Hero. I'm sorry, guys, but he just has such cool builds. I am 100% with my man Yeti, who is probably one of Hero's biggest fanboys. Even as a Terran player, he's just like, God, I love Hero. He just does the coolest builds, and he truthfully does. Sue no slouch, though. Everybody knows Sue, the legend of old. This Adept is trapped in here, I believe. No, maybe not. Just hiding in the choke. Yeah, no, it's definitely not, because the Lings are coming in. They're going to put pressure on us. Do they get the kill? They do not get the kill. Oracle doesn't even make its way across the map. That's a lot of Lings. Sue really trying to put the pressure on Hero, and Hero is not going to budge. That Nexus is coming down. I think Sue is going to follow up with Spore Crawlers. Okay. Sue is not sure what to expect. Hero just going into Glaive Adepts. So it's a psych out into Resonating Glaives from our Protoss player. It's a decent amount of lings, but 3 adepts do hold. There's another adept here, and wall is going to be started. What do the oracles do? Oracles are finally going to push out across the map. One with approaching full energy, and this is a lot of adepts. These ladies are going to move across the map, and let's see if they can find some damage. Roach Warren just going down at 528, or 528, 518. My brain's at 528. Hey, how you doing, J Hero? What up, my dude? Welcome, welcome. Very good stuff. Every time I see Boris, for some reason, I start getting a Rocky and Bullwinkle. What's his name? Boris and, what is it? Boris and, what's her name? Isn't it Boris? You're healing well? Yeah, yeah. Or she's healing well, yeah. How are you guys? How's Boris? How's his fam? How's Raven? Everybody's still doing good. And these adepts are trying to find some work. Dude, start hitting the lings. Roaches are on the way, but only a few. There's a lot of lings to defend. Hero is gonna not really get that much damage. He's gonna chisel away at these lings, but Roach is gonna start popping. It's mostly gonna be lings though, because the lings actually do pretty good on a surround against the depths. Depths being annoying, putting pressure on. +1 on the way for Hero, but he's got to find some damage. It looks like he's really not getting that much value. He does get 4 drones. That's not too bad, but we don't see a split in the adepts. He's just going all in. Does he make it up to catch anything in the main base? 7 workers, 8 workers, 9 workers. Well, 10 drones, not too bad. In total, the trades, a lot of lings went down, but it could have been a lot better for Mr. Hero, who, guess what, has a 4th base on the way, though. Hero not really taking out, not making any power units, going that kind of Hero gateway style. Not quite gateway man, but just a really greedy style of play. Yeah, Hero is certainly pretty good against Zerg. If anybody is a Protoss player that can put some work in, it is certainly Hero, in my opinion, at this level. Hero has the skills and the builds. Oracle going to try to find some value in the net, at least get some scouting done. Glial Reconstitution on the way for our Zerg, so he's going to have road speed momentarily. That is what's going on our Zerg side. Okay. Looks like we are approaching +1 in completion, and Blink, as we know, Hero loves his Blink Stalkers. Perhaps not quite as much as Skillis, because he does transition usually, but we'll see. Both big fans of it. Thank you for the follow. Solar. Hey, Solar, thanks for following. I hope to see you in some of my tournaments sometime. I'm the Dave that pause spammed you. Good to see you, my man. Thank you so much for the follow. Natasha. Boris and Natasha, yes. Very good. The Stalker is gonna get some move on. Is this actually really Solar following me, Pog? Real Solar actually following Dave? Based as fuck. Solar is just now taking a step toward Kirk down, chat. Can I get an exclamation mark Kirk, chat? In honor of Solar. The professional Korean Zerg player. Alright, we're gonna see Revtag catching some active creep tumors. Of Sue. Hero is gonna put some pressure on. Ooh, nice force fields. Biles will take them down shortly, but it does buy Mr. Hero some time. He does have charge following up and +2 ground weapons on the way. Meanwhile, +1 melee on the way to nearing completion for our Zerg player. Sue does have range attack as well. Interesting play, double Evo from Sue going into centrifugal hook. So it is going to be Lingbane Roach Ravager. We all know how much Sue loves the Roach Rav play. Hey, thank you for the follow. Sasonka7. Man, we have everybody coming out of the woodwork tonight. What a great EPT Open Cup Americas. Good to see you, Solar. Hopefully we can catch some of you. And damn. Oh my god, these blink backs are fantastic. None of the biles are going to connect for Sue. Sue looks like in a little bit of a rough position, but is taking a 5th base. A lot of people have been taking a 4th, I've noticed, in the 3 o'clock position, but Sue opts to take the 5th there. And, well, yeah, it's because of the forced triangle base. Okay, okay. So, just trying to catch chat up and reminding everybody that I'm a bit of a boomer. Oh, man, let's go. Nice cleanup on the Rav from Hero. Can Sue find some damage? Hero's being relentless. Tries getting some work done on the side, I believe, with an Adept, maybe? No, it's Zealot. He's going in for a charge lot, run by into the 3rd. Potentially sniping the 5th base, which would be pretty big. That 5th is about to come. No, it's going into the 3rd. Forcing Banelings out to the Zealots. Oh, Hero's not paying attention, though. He's trying to focus on the more expensive component of his army on the left side. Hero managing to get a couple Zealots in. He's going to take out a couple Queens, but there's enough there to be defensive. And yeah, this is something. Hero on 6 bases, can I point out, when our Zerg's
Take
on
him down
5.
to Kirktown.
Let's go. This is absolutely madness. Absolute madness. My God. Overseer getting down. But I just love it. This greedy style of play. Hero actually playing like a Zerg. It's kind of like watching Rainer when you play. Yo, thank you. I was a fat kid. Gifted a sub to Solar. Thank you so much. That is too based. Man, time for a caster sub tournament, folks. That's definitely a new one for pro player subs. Thank you so much. I was a fat kid. And man, a lot of this is going to be cleaned up. Archons are definitely going to be a good unit for this fight. Would like to see a Robo follow-up, but we've not seen that just yet. Is there even one behind this? No. There's no Robo. This is all Twilight. He has completely stayed on Twilight at 12 minutes in the game. But funnily enough, Hero at more drones than the Zerg player at 88. Damn. Yeah, look at this. He's taking a 7th base. Jesus. What a madman. You'd think that Protoss has creep from how Heroes is playing. You just don't see this stuff. Unless it's Hero. My God, Solar landing some good Bane connects on these Stalkers that are getting more and more damage. Some of them falling in the front. Imagine having a Robo Bay, folks. That's what I'm saying. Somebody is just loving their Stalkers. About to finish +3 ground weapons, though, with an upgrade advantage yet again. Can Hero save a base, which now is inconsequential, truthfully. Losing the gate, probably a little more, but I don't even think that matters. It's actually, in a way, Sue's kind of helping Hero out, if you think about it. He now has more, well, he's built more workers, so I guess not. I'm going to say he's going to free up some supply for more army, but would like to see a tech transition. Hero just staying on gateway units. Solar just just saturating his 5th base. Lings do make their way. Actually, it's a Lings and a Roach. Hero needs to clean this up, but he's actually getting picked apart. He stayed on just Stalkers and Zealots, and this is the problem with it. Eventually, almost anybody's going to need to just move out of this, unless you're just constantly all the way across the map, splitting your army off. But there's just so much Sue, and Hero doesn't have much to do. I'm a poet, and I didn't know it. This game is still going on. Hero going into ground armor, because he's still on gateway units. Damn, those Archons didn't even survive. Would have loved to see them now with the Banelings coming in. Okay, it is a huge Zealot warping. And yeah, Sue's just pumping out units, getting upgrades, just focusing on the fight, taking the push in. Sue's like, I know I'm here. Hero, funnily enough, kind of playing on a quick remax style with all the gates. And yeah, battery overcharge is going to help take this fight a bit. Has to be careful not to lose the Stalkers to the Lings. The Lings are getting upgraded more. We are not on Adrenal Glands. Do we have a Hive? No Hive. This game is so weird for this time. Our Protoss player has extra bases still, so catching that base for our Zerg is huge. Just losing the extra production of a hatchery just all stacks up, and it may not matter that he's just on gateway tech. After all, Hero coming in with the big push. Banelings on the way. There's no Storm even. I would even like Psionic Storm. He is getting another Archon, but just one Archon. Okay, no, he does have a few. Stasis Ward does help with some of the Lings. Archon's here to tank the Banes. Let's see who takes this game. Can it happen? Is it going to just end right here? I don't think so, folks. We've got a game going for a while, but there's so much pressure from Hero. It's such a wild one. Sue actually looks in a lot of trouble. Down on workers. Down on bases still totally. Hero going to reclaim his base. That beautiful stasis ward was there. We're not going to look at the engagement, folks, because why? It's Kirktown. All right. Hero is definitely getting some good value here. He bought time with the stasis wardies. But goddamn, what a game. Oh, my dear lord. Okay, Archon's being morphed. And looks like Boom. Zealot just going to go try to take out this base. 2 more going to follow. That's another base potentially lost for Sue. Sue is just focusing on army, but way down in supply. In total, army supply pretty close, but Hero's just getting scarier and scarier. He's the madman, expanding like a Zerg, making pylons like creep as the game continues on, but it's not looking good for Sue. Sue trying to desperately mount a counterattack against this, but I don't think he's going to find it. Another Nexus going down for Hero. What is this game? Hero went to school in the House of Haas, friends. We have the new Gateway Man of 2022. We've been seeing it a lot out of him, but this is just nuts. This game is too much, and it looks like it's about to be over soon. You might say too soon. GG. Hero takes game number 1. Amazing. Let's hack and go, chat. This is a series. All right, guys. Looks like we got here. Lost 22 probes. It's still at 80. True. All right, guys. We're on to game number 2. Talking about an exciting series. Hopefully other casters got stuff. I'm glad I kind of waited it out. It worked in here. Good to see everybody. Man, oh man. We got some good stuff here, folks. And I got to do a command for the hell of it in honor.
He has got himself a good old yeehaw coming right on in.
I had to do a yeehaw for you in honor of Mr. Chicken Man, my compadre, my amigo. All right, here we are, moving on to game number 2, this time on Hardwire. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Hardwire, it is Dragon Phoenix Gaming's Hero in the red, playing the Protoss. And in the blue pieces, give it up for our Zerg player, Sue of the Zoo. Oh man, maybe I should get a kazoo for this one. The bad puns need to continue. The chat is still here. No, he didn't think he needed Storm, and consequently he showed everybody he didn't. It is a good PvZ meta. It's good to see different builds back on both sides sometimes. Different play styles. Everybody's tired of Void Rays and Queen Walks. We're back to more viability in Protoss play. I wish I could play Protoss like that. Well, you know what I say? I think we're gonna have to do a series on Hero. Anyway, here, let's see, gang. We do have just a standard opener from Sui. Went hatch first. We do have a 20 Nexus. Oh no, it's an 18 Nexus, 18 core. Interesting from Hero. I don't know. It was an 18 Nexus. Now he's waiting for his core. This is funny. He ended up still doing a 20 Nexus. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. I think I was looking at Sue. Dave's just getting tired, but it's all right. So the name of the game is, guys, open with an Adept, open with a Stalker, or open with Adepts and take a Stargate and just take a quick third, and then you just keep taking expands from there at about a minute and a half, 2 minute to 2.5 minute earlier, 4th, 5th, and 6th bases, and build a lot of gateways and keep upgrading. And that's basically Hero in a nutshell. 3 oracles. All right, Probe is going to continue scouting, trying to look for the 3rd from our Zerg. He's just chilling right here. Lings are gonna greet it. Oh, he's gonna patrol path right then. Nope, Hero too good. Hero wants to find where the 3rd is. He's gonna scout here, but he's gonna try to find it, but he's gotta keep the Probe alive ideally. You don't have to, but oh, that little ostrich guy just did help Mr. Paul the Probe, funnily enough. It's kind of weird when the critter actually helps you. It's like the Roombas. They never can, in any circumstance, help you unless you're the opponent and somebody's trying to build something. Those pesky, pesky Roombas. Alrighty. Adept is gonna not go too overextended in. Takes a little bit of hull or shield damage rather from the Queen. Oof. Oh, buddy, that is a bit of a problem. Stalker does catch the Overlord for a second, but it's gonna go hide. It's gonna make its way to the pillar. Oh no, it's not. That Overlord actually could die now. That is one dead Overlord, funnily enough. Ollie the Overlord gonna take a tumble down while Hero goes to take... Yeah, what is it, folks? It's another early third from the Hero Man at 342. Yeah, damn. I love this style because those of you guys who've watched me for a long time, when I'm laddering, you know what Dave likes to do. He likes to take lots of Nexuses. And folks, this is why Hero style is probably something I'm going to be working toward more. It's not Haas, it's just super cool. It's good games. I think Mr. Winner is gonna like this series. What do you guys think? Those of you Winner fans out here, do you think Winners should get this series from Dave after we're done? After I send him to ESL? What a series. Okay, Oracle gonna take some damage, and yeah. How's my mic, by the way? I know it was hella quiet before last night. I checked the VOD, and I was like, oof. It has been super quiet, but I wanted all the noise suppression and stuff. I gotta get something figured out here. So if you guys could let me know, that'd be great. Be the Protoss you want to see in the world. Flo Gandhi. Florencio Gandhi. Funnily enough, shout out to Florencio there. Florencio actually has joined Psystorm Gaming, by the way, in StarCraft news. Which is pretty awesome. Oh, these Oracles gonna put some pressure on, get some damage. Picking off the drones a bit at a time. 5 workers going down, and the Oracle's not really that damaged. Sue this time is way quicker to getting that Roach Warren, but Hero is already getting saturated on his 3rd. He's actually pretty even on workers, which is pretty scary for a Zerg player, and is going to go for that Gateway Explosion going right into Blink. He's going to skip Resonating Glaives this time. He's using the Oracles. This is really like how he normally does the build. Oh, 5 more workers. So in total, we have 10 workers going down for our Zerg player. Queens are mounting everywhere, though. Oops, sorry, we have a little bit of in-game lag from the servers because we're on Korea. Very, very cool stuff. Ling's going to go pressure in. And yeah. Oh my goodness. Here we have it. Lings get a nice run by, but the probes are pretty quick to react. Some pull off. And some fight. 5 workers going down, but 2 more drones going down from our Zerg, or for our Zerg player. This base looks like it's in jeopardy of being canceled, and at the least it's taking a lot of damage. So it's going to have to force some transfuses if it still stands. Hero doesn't quite have Blink. Okay, now he can start taking this fight. One of the Oracles going down is pretty big for our Zerg player, Mr. Sue. For a boy named Sue. My name is Sue. What do? You kill an Oracle. That's what. Okay, we do have no more. Oh, this time Hero's getting a little behind on his upgrades. It's a very big component in this playstyle is keeping up on those upgrades. He is forgetting his +2 ground weapons. Oh, that being said, he gets it. He does catch up really quickly. But the really fast +1, the really fast follow-up to +2 is pretty good. If you want to play this style, just some suggestions. Chat. But what do I know? I'm just a Protoss. That's all I'm going to say, guys. I do play a little Zerg. But, you know, just a Protoss, just an upstate New Yorker. Mike sounds perfect. Thank you. Oh my goodness. It's more to Stalker battles. Our man Hero doesn't like disruptors today. That's for darn sure, but I wouldn't hate to see it in this army. And damn. As luck would have it, hey, welcome, well pleb. If you're new here, please smash that follow button. Again, I do need to give myself some time off. I think we're gonna reevaluate my desk. My hand's bouncing around for a reason. I'm doing that intentionally, not to scare you guys away, but just to show you, like, I'm having some issues here with OBS. I've been with them for a while, but man, it really hurts things. And yeah. Man, this is some nice snipes from these Stalkers, though. Adepts went down. Stalkers catching some rabs here and there. So ultimately, Hero's trading really well at going for another base. So he's now going for a 5th base at a time. You take a 4th base sometimes, or it's not uncommon shortly thereafter in this level of ZVP. Hey, thanks for the follow, Chromois. Damn, a lot of pressure going down from our Zerg player now. He's on the counter. Hey, thanks for the follow, well pleb. What a guy, what a guy. What a guy. And yeah, this is going to be a little bit of a cleanup here. Man, this is good stuff. Alright, this is going to be a little surround Reno, and yeah, damn oh damn. Work getting done here. More and more of a cleanup. Sue, still keeping up with the economy with Protoss. My god, this is funny. Hero's going to keep building workers still. He's past that 80 mark. Sue at 77. Large army supply, though, and again, Hero's going for double forge. Okay, that's usually where he's at with this build. He's at a double forge now, so he's going to have ground armor stacking up as this goes on, which is pretty nice. Ranged attack and melee coming down for a Zerg player. Zealot run by is thwarted from Hero, or from Sue, who is able to establish this base for a moment anyway, but that's a lot of Zealots. Zealots fighting luckily fighting the Lings at first, but they're going to get hit with a bunch of Banes. He is going to retreat. Stalkers trying to snipe this base. Can they get it and blink away? Oh, look at that blink. Look at that blink. Oh, nice save. Can these Stalkers catch these Banelings? Oh, the ones in the front are taking heavy damage. That first one. Oh, God, my mouse fucked up. See what I'm saying, chat? See what I'm saying? My mouse. Oh. These are some very dead-looking Stalkers, but at the same time, look at the Zealots running back in, trying to get some damage. Some fighting the Roaches in the front. The ones, their brother in the left, gonna snipe this hatch. Transfuse can't save it. The Zealot's too strong. The upgrade's not kicking in yet, but they're gonna be stronger and stronger as the Roaches move in. I wonder how this will fare with the upgrades. Let's take a look. It is 2-2 versus about to be +3 with +1 ground armor. Zealots and Stalkers. Again, guys, I really do apologize. My wrist is completely trash, and I've been having arthritis and shit acting up. So, thank you for sticking around. Dealing with Boomer Dave, casting away here. Oh my god, this fight. Meanwhile, on the other side, now there's Stalkers on this side fighting the Roaches. This is like so cool. It's literally like Zerg versus Zerg, but it's Protoss units at this point to play with gateway units and just keep the game, and such low tier units is so awesome to see. Very cool style when you can pull it off, but man, it takes a lot of micro. And Sue is still looking a little down. He's keeping in this, but Hero now has a significant upgrade advantage, going into +2 ground armor and shields. This is a tanky Protoss gateway army. When are we gonna see 3-3-3? Neeb smash Gumiho? Let's go. Oh man, this is crazy. Also, Alexander Anki is also casting, I believe on the Spanish stream. He does English too. So if you guys want to check him out as well. My god, this is a lot of work. Roaches and Ravagers really firing it off here. Dear god, this is nuts. And oof. Did these biles hit? Nope. Oh, just barely saved. It's a lot of damage Stalkers, though, but it's really amazing to see this going on. Adrenal Glands, I do like this from Sue this game, are definitely a good counter to Stalkers, and it seems like we have a tunnel vision Protoss. However, Archon's good unit. As the shield stack and becoming a part of the equation of upgrades. Protoss is going to be extra scary too. Going to be able to tank the Banes even better. And the Lings with adrenal glands or not, that upgrade advantage is going to be really helpful as long as Archons stay in this blink. Stalkers putting the work. This base looks like it's going to fall. And Sue is so down in supply. I think we're just going to see it right here, folks. GG. Hero takes game number 2 in a 2-0 against Sue. True dirty GG. And that is it. That is fucking amazing. Okay, I'm gonna go back to NA and tell Mr. Wait, what are we at? So Neeb, we have Neeb in the finals, maybe, or semis? Where are we at? Semis? No, this was quarterfinals. God damn. What up, J Hero? Ibuprofen, lots of gamer pain. Yeah, I just need to take some time between stuff. That was a game and a half, folks. My name is Sue. How do you do? Well, I think you just met a better superhero. So what are you up to? Damn, so... All right. Sorry. Thank you for the bits, whoever that was. Satan Savior. You always use that. I forget that's even a thing. You're like the only one that uses that. It's funny. Thank you for the 5 bits. Thank you for the other 5 bits. Greatly appreciate it. Trigger versus Neeb? Oh shit, they found my proxy. How you doing, Cicada? Welcome, welcome. Sorry about that. Wootsicle. That's the key. I guess you just gotta be greedy Protoss. Alright, I guess I'm catching this. Trigger versus Neeb. We're doing good. Man, we just had a crazy series. Hero 2-0ing Sue. And quite decisively. At that. Say something about people. Oh boy, the chaos begins. Thank you for the 15-bitty savior, and say something about Pilly Pilly. Well, Pilly Pilly sometimes even is known to lose his ground, because guess what? He actually was bested by Nero today. Or sorry, no, he died. Pilly Pilly died to Sue. I wanted to get Solar, because Solar's following me now. The least I could do is caught his games, but we'll see if I can get it after. Yeah, it scared the shit out of me too, Woot. Dave with the crazy sounds on the stream. It's all part of the fun and games. Even in the tournaments, though, I need to watch that in tournaments, I think, sometimes. All right, anyway, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner. How you doing, T-Roy Jenkins, by the way? Didn't mean to be rude. Representing Super Team, it is Trigger. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Onside Gaming with that cool new logo. Give it up for Neeb. Man, a team with Maru and Neeb, that is fucking Kirktown, chat. That is hella Kirktown. Y'all know it, I know it, and we're moving on into, I believe we are in the semifinals now. Man, I wanted to get Solar's game. For those of you that don't know in chat, I actually paused spam Solar and said Terran Imba because of chat redeeming it after I was 12 pooled. And that's how I got into ESL casting. Boomer building. J Hero. Worker good unit true. Alright, anyway. I mean, I applied for like a year and a half before, and I got the message after. I got a message from Icegar thinking I was going to be banned from ESL, and then it was like, well, I'm just to let you know, you're a caster. It's a double gate expand from both. This is actually a little unusual from Trigger. Not a bad map to do it on for Glittering Ashes. They're both Neeb and Trigger playing safe, playing a gentleman's game right here. How many Utinis can I find at the same time? We'll find out tonight. Probably not. Well, thank you for that, Boris, but I do appreciate the bits, but I'll be honest, that was a poor decision on my part to do those. Satan Savior, I'm glad you like them, but I think we'll figure something out for the bits, because it is a little loud, and I can't even control the volume on those, to be quite honest. Okay, we do have a proxy Stargate, likely coming out from Neeb. It is scouted from Trigger. How's Trigger going to react? He has a pylon in his mineral line, so he should be safe. He's opening with double adepts. He's going to go for a Nexus. He is posturing for a Nexus. Going to have one a little earlier. He should know this is a proxy Stargate, most likely, but it's PvP. He's like, well, it could be a metagame proxy pylon, could be 2-gate robo, could be 3-gate robo, could be a lot of things. All right, you got the popcorn out again, Boris. That's good. We like the popcorn here in the Dave chat for these good games. I do absolutely nothing, Twitch. Anybody who watches my stream knows this is a stream about absolutely nothing. We just show a lot of StarCraft here. With some guy who smokes a lot of cigarettes. Actually, I'm going to start smoking outside pretty soon. Ooh, thanks for the bets update, Boris. I did the bracket. I forget to update that. Alright. Nexus going down. Actually, a little later from Trigger. Trigger going for a robo opener. That could be a little unlucky, and he doesn't have a battery. So Neeb is going to have this Oracle out. There's going to be not too much to defend. He does have 2 Stalkers, though. A Stalker Sentry follow-up. Pretty safe opener normally, but against Stargate, a little bit of a misread or just kind of a blind guess from Trigger. Trigger going to the Adepts versus 2 Adepts from Neeb. Oh, the Shades make it first. I don't think Neeb can catch up on these Shades to block, but he is going to catch the block with the battery. Neeb going back. Trigger actually manages to escape for the moment. Is Neeb going to catch these 2 Adepts? Meanwhile, behind it, another Oracle coming out. So Neeb is going to push with 2 Oracles, so even if there was a shield battery, which it appears, let's see if Trigger has one going in his mirror line. He doesn't, just 2 Stalkers, and wow, 3 Sentries and a Stalker. Wow. Tres bien. How you guys doing? Cicada and any Zerg people? Yep, yeah, Solar is still in it, and yeah. Ooh, Oracle catching a lot of damage here. And does manage to kill 5 workers, though, which is pretty nice. The Adepts from Neeb actually doing pretty good. Solar, Trigger actually mounting a good defense. Thank you for the biddies. If I remember tomorrow, thank you for the biddies, Satan Savior. He's a good kid. I remember when we hung out in Discord. So chat, sometimes Dave will invite you into Kirktown. If you're just somebody in chat, not even a friend, I'll take the time. We'll get you in Dave's stream. Though lately, I'm changing stuff up a bit. Could be a little too chaotic. Only 1 loss every 10 games or so. Oh yeah, losses in ladder versus Trigger. Wow, with Neeb. Yeah, Trigger is playing pretty strong. He did manage to take out Geralt, my man, sadly. But on Geralt's side, but I love all these guys. We got some nice PvP. Can't ask for much better PvP than Neeb and Trigger, and the fact that we have Hero in here. All right. Very cool stuff. I'd like to see if Solar would like to be in my tournaments too, by the way. Okay, Adepts. Moving on in here. Oof, getting sniped. Yeah. And here we go, guys. I know this is a little lame because we got the same series. I was hoping to get it, but I think Pig was already in game with Goblin and Solar. So if they are, I'm going to catch that side. As much as I love these guys and Neeb and Trigger, like, wow, Dave, what gives? But it's just about coverage. Pig gives a lot of coverage on that, but it's the fact that we had Solar in here too is quite nice. All right, very good stuff. And yeah, Oracle still menacingly behind the mineral lines of Trigger from Neeb. Neeb is going into +1 ground weapons. Trigger trying to secure a third base. Doesn't have +1 on the way. In fact, Neeb going for a robo as well. In fact, Trigger doesn't even have a forge is what I was getting at. Would like to see Trigger try to get a forge behind this, but he's taken a lot of worker kills. Should have enough to hold this for now, but that remains to be seen. Yeah, behind this third base is getting established. And we doing all right, fam. 4 gateways going down, and we should be okay. Well, you know, folks, I like me some stasis wardies from time to time, but behind us, 3 workers went down from the Oracle. That's gotten a lot of value. 7 kills on this red barred Oracle from Mr. Neeb. Sporting more red than Trigger, and he's the red Protoss. Getting that pro blood that's made out of jet fuel and psionic energy. Alrighty. You want to be in my tournament? You can always sign. What's cool? It's open MMR every Sunday usually. You should sign up for my tournaments. You could be gold. You could literally be bronze and play in it, but you're gonna play against pro players at some point. So it's good experience. It's good practice. It's good rage, but there are some rules too. But just keep that in mind. Memes are acceptable, but we do like to not encourage the. I might make, if it's classy BM, then I think we'll do. We might do awards in the future for best tasteful trolling. Yeah, Trigger beat Beyond. Jesus Christ! I didn't realize that. Damn, that was a series I wanted to catch. I wasn't thinking. I wanted to catch Trigger versus Beyond 2, but like, I'm really happy we got Hero versus Sue. Just great games online. Now Slipchip's over there rooting for somebody to avenge him against Hero, Kappa. We did catch, ironically, Hero's side before. And man, these Immortals are gonna get chewed up. I think Neeb just does it. He's got Archons, he's got charge lots. Oof. Looking very rough for Trigger. This upgrade advantage is kicking in. +2 on the way for Neeb. As Trigger's just about to have +1, but he's got to hold this still. These Zealots really chopping away in the choke point. Archon luckily is kind of derping around in the back. Zealots kind of fight trying to catch the Stalker, but now there's more reinforcements from Neeb. Yeah, I just don't know if Trigger can hold this. He doesn't have the units. And, oh no, the Stasis Ward. Oop, catches 4 workers. Kind of forcing a little wall and choke point. That does buy some time with these Zealots. Another Stasis Ward is absolutely just bonkers for... that was actually a 5-head play out of Neeb. Neeb's going to clean a lot of this up. Army supply not looking good for Trigger. 48-16. I ain't no mathematician, folks, but these supply do not lie. Looks like this is going to get cleaned up here in a minute. GG is called, and Neeb takes it for Onside Gaming in game number 1. Very good stuff. Double nice? Yeah. Okay, I have to click this lobby link. All right, gamers, here we go. Hey, how you doing, Duck Cuddler? Yeah, Neeb too strong, but Trigger is definitely, it's not without the, it's not impossible, we'll put it that way, by a long shot for Trigger to come back, but Neeb is goddamn strong. Spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Curious Minds, representing Team Super, it is Trigger. In the red. And wearing the blue from Onside Gaming, give it up for Neeb. Killing the cleaning bot. Duckus Cuddlers. Hey, Probe gonna go chilling around a bit. Yeah, going back. And yeah, I gotta find that ibuprofen after. If I have a second between matches, I'm definitely doing it, because we're going into a best of 5 next, unless things even up, or depending on what happens here between this, it might be right away. Trigger going in for the scout. Neeb going for the Nexus block, because this is... Rip your points. Oh boy. Hey, ain't no shame in voting on either player. In fact, I want to see some for Mr. Trigger too. But you're not in a bad spot to vote for Neeb. I would put points in a channel on Trigger. I've done it before, plenty of times when he's faced against somebody pretty strong like Neeb. But in a PvP especially, Trigger's pretty damn good at PvP. He is the underdog. Neeb is a New Yorker, so if you're a New Yorker, I mean, it would behoove you to maybe vote for Neeb. But as I said, Trigger is played in so many tournaments. Really nice kid. Great player. Neeb also really nice kid. I can say that because I'm older than, you know, a bunch of Twitch chat and the players and the casters and streamers. Dave's just an old man. I'm older than Roddy, for Christ's sakes. That's fucking old. I'm just teasing because Roddy always calls himself that old and he's really not. He is not. It is funny. Roddy's the man. Okay, anyway, that being said, you do get a Cybercore block off from Neeb. Trigger gonna push across the map, however. Oh, actually, from Trigger. Trigger is... I'm sorry, I mixed them up for a second because here I go rambling again like an old man. That said, we do have some probe harass still going on, but that's going to be annoying. Oracle going to come out. That means that has to be completely killed. Hang on a second, guys. I have something coming up. All right, we do see some stuff. Sorry, guys. Bear with me, I just have some messages. All right. Okay. Okay, sorry. Hang on, guys. Just messages from admin. How you doing, Cicada? Dave Testa, nice kid. I know, Cicada. Rumor has it that you're 69 years old, right? Well, bang, 69. Anyway, this cyber core still stands. Neve just says to hell with it. I'm gonna take my third base at Triangle. Oh my god, that's great. That is good stuff. And yeah. All right. And here we go. Anyway, Neeb even going to take a... What? He's going to take a third base over here? Yeah. Here we go. Sorry, guys. I just had some messages coming in. I'll be... I just had a bunch of messages going on. Yep, oof, here we go. Here we go. Oof. A lot of this getting cleaned up. Sorry, guys. I had some stuff interrupting the game from messages. We have a game going on here. I know it's getting covered by lots of casters, but my god, so much damage getting done from Neeb. Really apologize. That wasn't caster being AFK. I had some admin talk I had to take care of. Sorry about that. Anyway, Blink Stalkers are on the wind back, but it looks like Neeb is just going to clean this up. Trigger is in a very rough spot this game, and yeah, he just does not have the numbers. Workers down about 16. Yeah, this is not looking good for Mr. Trigger. He does have +1 ground weapons on the way. However, Neeb is on 3 bases now. He's establishing his third, and man, this is really rough for the Triglodites in chat. Nice, it's 69 years. This is your chance to look at the mini-map, chat. I'm so sorry, chat. Yeah. For sure. Oh man, some of this getting cleaned up here. Very rough stuff. And yeah, Trigger is not quite done with his +1. He does have Blink at least. We got an in chat. Thank you. As a fat kid with the pig cheers. Yeah, this is... Trigger's in a backward spot, but he does... The +1 I like if he can just get enough army and actually just defend this. The Oracle with the rev tags is going to be very useful for Mr. Neeb, though. But all depends on numbers. If Trigger takes good fights and Neeb makes some mistakes, he can certainly come back in this, even being down a base. We don't see any charge coming. Neeb just getting his forward. Trigger now has that +1 advantage, and he is going to chase this army down. Neeb now getting an immortal of his own. I'd like to see charge come out of even Trigger, for that matter. Trigger's going to push across. He is going to realize... He might realize there's a third base, but it's a weird situation. Anyway, chat, also, if you have any suggestions on chairs and or desk stuff, I'm going to be bugging people after this with stream. I think I'm going to try to go to bed after this. Please tell your G and or Cyril that you're mid-cast. Yes. GG, Neeb takes game number 2. It is a 2-0 for Neeb, unfortunately, for those of you that bet on Trigger. But still a very good series, even though Casterman was not at the table. All right, anyway. And guys, I'm not going to be laddering after this because I'm in a lot of pain. I'm going to take some time off. We're going to be chilling this week. I'll do some casting. I can't even... My obs work is just trash today. The old mouse hand destroyed completely. And we're artistic with... Oh my goodness. Jeez. So we're waiting on Solar and Goblin to come. Hey, Sunny D, thank you for the raid. Shout out to Sunny D. How was your stream, gamer? And thank you for the raid. Where's my alerts on this scene? I'm missing my alerts. Dave, alert box, hello? It's TTS. Thank you very much. What up, Raiders? Guys, make sure you check out Sunny D, 425. It is Hero versus Solar. And we're immediately into our next game. And really appreciate the raid again. Yo, Boris, thank you for gifting a sub to Glowfly. What a legend. Base Glowfly too at that. Thank you, Boris. Boris Dickus Maximus. Guys, 1 second. Yo, thank you for this sub. Thank you so much for the sub to Sony D. One second. Okay, here we go. 1 second. Hang on. Oh, fuck. Kirk time, baby. Totally didn't just spill like half this beer all over. This is for Boris. Rules be damned. This is the Dave stream. Yo, thank you for the gift, the resub. No longer stalker. Oh my god, I just lost. Ah! Everything's hacking up here. And guys, also, hello Charlie. Charlie came in. Yeah, we had cop cars or something going on, fire trucks or police cars going by. Senju, how you doing, Senju, by the way? That is Charlie. Yes, it is. My cat. The cutest chonk this side of Chonksville. We're on to game number 1, folks. Of Hero versus Solar in the finals. Giddy up!
O_longer_stalker10 says if airplanes give frogs to helicopters, how many toes do camels eat daily?
Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Blackburn, representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming. It is Solar from... Oh, no, Dragon Phoenix Gaming. He's Kaizi. I'm sorry that TTS threw me off. From Kaizi, it is Solar. And in the bottom right, representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming, it is Hero.
Hello, Charlie. Peace, PS, 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 PS.
Alright, so Hero going in for an early probe, potentially get a block, or check for a 12 pool, or both. It is going to be a hatch first. Will the probe make it in time? No. Solar just going to posture in to look to see if the probe's out. He's going to try to beeline back to get the hatch, but he's going to go take his third instead. Which is kind of annoying at Blackburn, to be honest. The probe going to go in, still getting some vision, and behind this, everything's looking pretty standard for our Protoss player. Yeah, I did, Samo. Yep, he just messaged me about it. He did just message me about it. I'm going to get it to him as soon as this is over. Thanks, Samo. But yeah, he messaged me in game, too. Guys, if you ever see series of games or games of stuff, let me know. Sorry about my fucking phone again. Yeah. Anyway, drone's putting some damage on the probe. And yeah, that's about it. Sorry, a little distracted here for a moment, but we're getting back in. It's a 20 Nexus 20 core, pretty standard stuff from Hero. Actually, it was probably an earlier Nexus in Hero, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, Samo, I was the only one casting Hero versus Sue other than Alexander Enke. But I always got replays from my man Pig. What up, Saffron? So chat, Saffron may be casting with me, co-casting with either me or Renegade. Real Saffron. I know you're not on the casting yet. Hopefully that gets you in. You're a phenomenal caster. I know a lot more hype, but it's going to be interesting getting you to work in dual casting. I am really looking forward to casting with Saffron. I wasn't the Chicken Mantesta Opens as it was, but these are going to be phenomenal. Good to see you. Guys, make sure you check out Saffron. Even on a co-casting spot, is absolutely phenomenal. Just a great... he is a great caster. He casts his own games as he's playing them. What up, Reza? What year is it? I don't know. It's about 1847. Maybe 1487. You know what it is? It is 1969. It's nice. That's what's going on this year. Exactly. We have Hero and Solar. We've had Sue coming back. It's just nuts. We don't even know what year it is in StarCraft 30 GG. And Reza, welcome, you biggest, dickest Reza. Boris, though, holding in strong. Boris in with the gift subs today. Thank you so much, sir. And no longer Stalker. I gotta have to look back here too. Satan Savior using those commands with the biddies. I always appreciate all you gamers, but just hanging out's the best when I got the original G fam here. This is International Caster Man Dave of the Scuff side of the StarCraft community. May or may not have an influences to get to maybe encouraging people to do stuff in StarCraft. Ooh, that Overlord barely lives. Just 2 health. Hero's gonna be greedy, try to get it, but you know what? I think it's gonna be just out of position. This Stalker, wait, can it get it? I believe he might be able to just snipe it. He is gonna snipe the Overlord. Very good stuff from Hero. Hero with the 3 Oracle Speedy Gateway build again, or Speedy Nexus build again. This time his 3rd, not so early, but that's okay. He's probably gonna have the same follow-up. Ooh, he's going into Robo this game. I do like that. Spicy McSpice from Hero. I think our Kaizi player will be here.
Operational.
What up, Reza? The big battle cruiser has arrived. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Reza with it. Oh man. Thank you, Duck Cuddler, for the command. And wow. Shield's getting some damage. Actually, hull damage on all 3 oracles, but it's not much. Usually you'll see like 1 oracle that's really injured. But I don't see this too often, Chad. I don't know about you guys, where we have all with just yellow barred a little. It's kind of weird. It's just one little observation, funny stuff you see from watching a lot of StarCraft, playing a lot of StarCraft, etc. That was interesting. So equal damage oracles. Let's see what hero decides to do this game, because he doesn't have the bank just yet, but we've seen him take 4th really quickly, and this is a gold base, so he might just be able to chill on a 4th when he gets it earlier. Oh, he's going to take it. So we do have the oracles putting some damage on, but you know what, gamers? This is an early as fuck 4th base from hero on gold, actually getting the damage in. Oh, my phone. That's what you guys are talking about. Yeah, my boomer ringtone. Honestly, it's a Motorola. All the ringtones suck, so I'm going to change it up here tonight. And if somebody wants to be a sweetheart, remind me to get my blood pressure medicine tomorrow. I totally forgot. They were closed today from the holiday, and last night when I was done, sadly, I couldn't get it. I had my last pill today. Oof. Feels bad, man. Anyway. Got a couple of Daptorinos in the Warp Prism. It's going to be a straight to Colossus. Oh, hero going for the fast 4th, but this time going into Robotech. I love it. So we're going to possibly see some disruptors. He's going to go for the Colossi first. Solar loves his Lings. We're going to see Muscular Augments and Groove Spines. It's the double Hydra Den play from our Zerg player, from Mr. Kaizi Blue Zerg himself. Solar. That is really cool stuff. And unfortunately, though, with the Colossi transition, that's actually the right call. There's going to be a Roach follow-up, but I don't know, fast layer or a fast hive possibly with this infestation pit. This could be nuts. We could see really fast lurkers, which I don't necessarily hate it, but we'll see what happens. Hero with the cool builds, changing up his stuff. That's exactly when a boomer would buy a used 1970s phone on sale. Exactly. Imagine having a Motorola and always having Motorola's, but I'll change up the ringtone. Chat, I may or may not have been a little tipsy and accidentally downloaded virus-infested ringtones. That's how boomer I am. And I work in IT, but it was because I was drunk as fuck, and, you know, shit happens. Oh yeah, don't we have a game we're talking about here? We got roaches, we got a rev tag on him with the Roach Hydra. I'm surprised Hero doesn't say question mark for all those Hydras. Question mark. It is a fast hive, I called it. And a fast lurker, not a fast lurker den. This is going to be fast seismic spine lurkers. And he's going to have that all pretty quick and into adaptive talents, I'm sure of it. Ranged attacks +1 just coming for a Zerg. But Hero's going to be on +2 at an advantage for a while. Nothing in the wall of the natural. Okay, there's a photon cannon in the nat and the main, which will buy a little bit of time, but there's nothing in the wall. Are we going to see a warping? Because just a photon cannon probably won't do this. Very interesting build from our Zerg player. He is going to cancel the lurkers, being more at the hill. Oh boy. Oh, the Viper looks dangerously close to dying, but Hero has to be careful. He doesn't have a Templar archive, so funnily enough, he's going to have to get one. After scouting that Viper, I'd like to see him drop one after this engagement or sometime when he has a moment to breathe. There it is. Seismic Spines almost complete, though. Disruptor is out, though. Where's it going to land? Ooh, the Colossi actually getting some damage with an extended thermal lance on the lurkers. Actually, these are damaged enough. If these observers push in, he could probably get a good hit with the Colossi on the lurkers and actually kill a few more, surprisingly, with Colossi, which is kind of nice. But that Seismic Spines does help for the lurker range. Oh man, this is rough. Vipers are going to be annoying again. Oh, one of the disruptors gets pulled. There's another. Oh, it gets narrowly cut off from landing. The kill. One Zealot almost kills one of the lurkers. This is looking a little rough for Hero. Beautiful, beautiful stasis ward. However, it is going to be sniped. Oh, it's not sniped. The roaches get tangled. That's some of the Zerg army split from the rest. Nice force fields from Hero. Solar is definitely going to help back up. It does disruptor. No, the disruptor. It's a miss rally. It's a misclick. Queens are gonna kill a disruptor, not like this, Hero. Is it all a distraction disruptor? Yeah, that's a dead disruptor is what that is. Hero gonna split off. Still not getting a Templar Archives. He is getting his 5th base, though. He's playing a little more standard this time. He had a fast as fuck 4th and a gold to land his 5th. We all aren't really sure what Hero is going through Hero's mind other than expand, 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 gateway, gateway, gateway normally, but this time it's a little different on this map. Really cool game here. Holy heckin' heck. And yeah, this is a little rough. Sorry guys, just taking a moment here for a bev. You're loving it. Alright, so Lurkers kind of catching some units. Oh, that was a beautiful snipe on the Warp Prism. Will find no damage. The one adept is... Okay, that's what it is. 26 workers went down behind us from the pressure over here. Adept kind of catching us in. I was crazy. Yeah, actually, the main base was basically cleared out through all this. Apologies, chat. Dave is betting in a long streak of streaming and casting, and I couldn't sleep. I was so nervous. We still don't have that Templar Archives. We do see a fleet beacon coming. I don't like this. You gotta lurk. Our Vipers are so good with Hydra, Viper, Lurker, and Roaches. We don't have adrenal glands for the Lings, though. I would like to see our Zerg player get it, but he lost so many workers. He's down to 51 workers, a massive army supply. Still got the up. Well, no, he's actually down on upgrades. Hero about to get +3. Good units or not. In Vipers or not. I think Hero is clearly advantaged in terms of economy, and he can actually sack workers in this game. But oh, he didn't want to lose these disruptors, though. Mamma mia. Oh, does land one beautiful Nova at least. If he's gonna lose all his disruptors, he's got to get some value, and he does. Some Zealots coming in. Actually just hitting Queens, clearing up the one with full energy. Can he get some tech? Why is he killing creep tumors? Who cares? He needs a target fire the tech. One Lurker going down. That's huge. If he goes for this Lurker, then that could be a big catch too. But actually, there's not a lot of Zerg units. He has to be careful of the Lurkers, but you know what? It doesn't matter. Too much has been dealt, and Hero takes game number 1. I'm sorry, this is a best of 5, by the way. Good to see you guys all here. And yeah, we're gonna get into game 2. Actually, I totally spilled that drink all over the place there. It is a best of 5. Solar versus Hero in the finals. All right, here we go, gamers. Oops, I had the wrong player name on. We have something extra special going on here, guys. But sadly, Solar's gonna look like art. This is gonna be funny as shit. For those of you guys know the Polish Protoss art. Too fucking funny. Too fucking funny. All right, so excuse the Genesis gaming thing in here. This is too funny, but anyway. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, not representing Genesis Gaming, representing Kaizi. It is Solar. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming. It is Hero. And guys, I'd like to point out, just like in DreamHack, look at this. We can see where the players are going with the maps. This is amazing. We're actually using the ESL stuff now at EPT Cups for the mod, where we can see where the players' cams are. If you guys notice this was all in DreamHack. We're stepping it up, fam. Shout out to the developer on that. It is so nice seeing the player cameras as we're going in, and it's going to help me out too. It's good stuff to be able to cast with this. How's Squirk? I'm not sure how Hero won that one. It was more versus less. It was because Dave was not casted. This actually helps me too to pay attention when I'm spacing out. Admittedly, I'm more human than human. Anybody catch the reference to this song? You should know that song. If you're anywhere near my age, you should certainly know that song. If not, you may not be based. All right, here we go. Drone gonna catch the probe from being annoying, trying to deny some mining on mineral patches. Pool going down. It's just the standard opener from our Zerg, standard opener from Hero as well. Well, not really. He did go for a smidge earlier. No, it's 20 Nexus, 20 core. Nothing cheeky from Hero yet, but is it ever not cheeky with Hero? Yeah, that's true, Senju. So, guys, I am gonna admit it. I'm gonna be more. I've been getting more and more scuffed because I got a little bit on burnout. So, you guys are gonna give me shit. I always worry that you guys will be mad at me if I take a day off here or there, take a couple days off, maybe stream a little less. But I honestly think my hand needs some, my hand and hands, liver and brain need some time to catch up on it this week. And my apartment, now that it's, you know, basically filled with Zerg creep, it's summertime, I gotta worry about bugs. But, man. Alright, here we go. Probe getting chased by the Lings. This probe is going to make it back. Stalker is going to be the opener of choice from Mr. Hero. It says art. I am so sorry, guys. This is fucking hilarious. Hang on a second. I'm just going to mention this. Man, I could have put, or not for art, or for Ling makes its way in, gonna chisel at the Nexus, Adept's gonna come back and kill it. It's gonna be a War Prism opener from Mr. Hero. Meanwhile, Solar. I'm so sorry for this. This is too fucking funny. This is a StarCraft first, I think. It's showing art. Yep. White Zombie, you got it. Prometheum did not get it, but Duck Color got it. Nets. Alright, here we go. War Prism is moving out. It is going to be Glaive Adepts from Hero. He is going for 4-gate Glaive. So this is a very committed push. You guys should know this one. He's going a little more all-in. Nice amount of Lings coming from Mr. Solar, though. This is fucking funny. I made a big mistake on that, but it's new. I was trying to think like DreamHack, and this is not DreamHack. Hey, have a good one, Senju. Thanks for stopping by, and thank you, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Overlord is gonna get sniped, and yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is crazy, crazy stuff. Alright, Adept's gonna get some shade in, gonna get some damage, and they're splitting off here. Ooh. Actually, beautiful micro from Hero, though. That Warp Prism pickup was swift, and he kind of like split up. He like split the Adepts up. That was pretty big, but he's not finding the value he needs for 4-gate glaive. He's posturing to take a third, but it's such a more committed build from Protoss. It's true. Very true. I mean, it's not like I'm not planning to stream a shit ton anyway, though, J Hero in chat. I have averaged close to 50 hours for, God, well over, I'd say about a year and a half. At least about a year straight, and even then it was crazy, a lot of hours a week. And that's mostly 7 days a week. And that's average, so some weeks have been quite a bit. And it's playing, casting, you name it. Artwork, replays, Imagine Terran, you know. Something to be said for scarcity, and it makes for better stuff. Yeah, honestly, I'm looking forward to, I promised you guys come hell or high water, my thing I want to do for myself and then some of you guys, I want to make in 2022 the first Dave cartoon on YouTube with voice actors such as Chicken Man, Tempo Jesus. Nina said she would, but you know, when she's all if I get to it, it'll be down the road. Who wants a Dave cartoon? Oh my god, these Adepts are getting shredded, but 13 drones going down is pretty good. Pressure has to keep going though. Stalker just pushing out here. I think there's a little bit of a misclick from Hero. He's trying to catch an Overlord, maybe? I don't know. Maybe it's just a misclick. The Observer was out. He had it on a control group. We do have +1 ground weapons going down for Hero. 13 workers, not too bad, with the Warp Prism living before it still is alive. And 10 Adepts are still out around the map, mostly back home. Queens and Roaches do have eyes on the Warp Prism. It is going to follow up well, and the Stalkers are going to clean up the Overseer. Immortal about to pop, and it is a Blink follow-up, of course, for Mr. Hero, but I do like Immortals and Blink Stalkers against Roaches at the least. So still, funnily enough, he denies a 4th base, or at least delays the shit out of a 4th base. Sorry about that. And isn't a fantastic spot. That being said, he's taking a 4th base. He's ahead of the Zerg on a 4th base. So, yeah, our Zerg player on 3 hatch production, he obviously transfuses like a god. Solar is no slouch, but still down on workers, but nonetheless still quite in it. Interesting wall off from Hero. This kind of reminds me of something Zest would do. Kind of cool stuff. We do have a recall of the Warp Prism and the 2 Adepts in it, and this is gonna be a push out from our Zerg player from Solar. Last chance for bets. We got a prediction up, chats. Use those channel points. By the time you hear this, it could be over for all I know. Well, damn. Chad, I don't know if you're thinking what I'm thinking, but you know what I'm thinking? It's a lot of Immortals, and hey, Hero, where'd you learn this build? I don't like that Robo Bay right there, though. That's a lot of Roach Ravager. The tech could go down in the robotics facility. It does have 2, but it is double Disruptor production. That's actually pretty nice. Blink Stalkers and Immortals are going to be able to take out a lot of this, potentially, but have to be careful. Ooh, some Stalkers going down from the Corrosive Piles. I think our man, Mr. Hero, is in a good spot. Warp Gate's going down, and yeah, this is a lethal rough. Oof. Piles taking down an Immortal, but I don't think it matters. This is Kirktown, baby, and the Probes are fighting the Ravagers. Another Disruptor out's going to clean up the rest of this army. And man, Solar is being relentless. GG is called. Hero takes game numero dos. You'd watch a Dave tune? Hell yeah. Beast. I want to do it in the Dave art style. Green Ultralisk is also going to be helping me. Mr. Green, I got to say this. You guys better watch his YouTube too. And also keep posting for my YouTube. We need 100 subscribers to get rid of this god-awful username and make it Dave Test to StarCraft. 100 subscribers. It's free if you got a YouTube account. It's linked to your Google account if you never knew that, folks. I guess we're going NA. Kirktown, the animated series. Yeah, it's, I don't know. It's going to be ridiculous, Yeti. Yeti, good to see you, my brother, you big stud. How you doing? Okay. What up? It's Kirktown, baby. Bussin' University. 821 Dave Channel bets. Hell yeah. Oh no, that was the semifinals. Damn. I thought it was the finals. Bussin' University. This is semifinal. What the fuck? No, it is. No, this is the finals. What am I talking about? Last games on Americas? Interesting. Oh man, Yeti Hero is just killing it today. He is up 2 games if he wins this one, Chad. That's a 3-0 clean sweep in the finals of the EPT Open Cup Americas number 125. His fangirling hero as usual. Ooh, Tina, yes what? Only needs 25 more. Thank you, J Hero, for subbing to my YouTube. Really appreciate you. I know I just usually do direct exports, but I have some good shit on there just with a little editing, barely, of when I was drunk test I casted with special
Satan's
casting.
_5 Avior says I
Thank
need
you.
points, send me points. Zerg is love, Zerg is life.
Satan Savior. Fanboying for Solar. Oh, it's Neeb versus Hero. Shit. I'm sorry. This is the finals. Jesus, I mixed it up. Oh, thank you, Saint Savior, and thank you, Boris. Apparently Dave scuffed it up for every caster and I forgot. Hell yeah, Bimbles Burgers Chloe's, and thank you again, Boris Damn, for another gifted sub. I gotta update my sub count before stream's over. Love the shit out of you guys. Let's see here. And this is a best of 5, and it's a PvP at that. Anyway, it's Neeb versus Hero. I was wrong. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Blackburn. Give it up for Hero. And representing Onside Gaming and the Americas and New Yorkers. Give it up for Onside Gaming's Neeb in the blue. On Blackburn, we got probes going looking around for cheekiness. BBC, baby. It's big battle cruisers operational here in this game. This is high tier PvP, folks. You really can't ask for better PvP at an America's tournament. Heaven forbid an American makes it to the finals, but very big shout out to Solar, too. I might hit him up after, too. Solar would be fantastic to catch. I got to do something Korean timed. Y'all know we need some Korean StarCraft. I'm going to hit up some drunk Canadian to get rolling on that stuff, and maybe some other folks, my team. Sushi, probably, and Sugar from Alpha X and Apprentice as well. We need some multi-fam cool Korean games too. And we get that. It's so amazing though. It just feels like we just had ESL Asia and with everything going on in DreamHack. And Asia on Saturday, I was like so wanted to cast it, but I had to be ready for DreamHack. I just knew my limitations, and honestly, I couldn't sleep anyway. I wish I did cast it, but my fear would be not being able to be awake for it. Anyway, it's got a pylon block from Hero, or from, yeah, Hero's doing it on Neeb's side. Neeb about to do it to Hero at a different time. Zealot is on its way out from both. Neeb's is a little later. Neeb is not going to drop the pylon after all. We do have a Stargate wall from Hero. Okay, Neeb is going to drop it right here, but the Zealot's out. Doesn't matter. Zealot Stalker follow-up. Stargate wall from both. Yeah. Hero's got the Stargate a little faster. No, actually, it's about the same. Oh, Hero with the cheeky Cybercore block. Neeb is not going to be able to pull it off. He can't evacuate the probe. He can try to drop another pylon, but I wouldn't advise it. There's a Stalker coming out with this. Yeah, he's going to do it anyway. He's going to buy time. He wants to see what unit's coming out. Potentially. And is he going to cancel and rebuild again? That would be ill-advised for sure. That's just more and more minerals. Oof. This is really going to be annoying to Neeb, because Hero can just cancel it. He's got plenty of time. Cybercore's build fast, but the DPS, it's not going to kill it. He's going to get a cancel. Realistically, though, it's still not a bad time for a Nexus if that is what Neeb wants to, especially with the Stargate opener. It all evens out. So realistically, there's some wacky trades going on all alongside this. All right. Very, very good stuff. Man, this is going to be a good one. It's just starting off. Little cheeky right in the first couple minutes of the game. Hey, how you doing, Panda Girl? Ayung Hai say, me on I'm sorry, nice to meet you. Hi, welcome here. If you're new here, smash that follow button. Hero is OP. We got my man Neeb here though too. I hope Hero plays in my tournament. If we got Neeb, we got Hero. We're gonna start having the best Protoss driven tournament this side of the Mohawk River. Chat, you're gonna be like, where the hell's the Mohawk River? Only a few of you will know. Okay, Oracle is gonna get a rev tag on. That's about it from Neeb at the moment. Oracle from Hero is gonna land a stasis ward. Is Neeb gonna pull? Neeb pulls. Actually, excellent pull, but he does. Oh, that gets his 5 workers still. Not a bad stasis ward from Hero. Neeb does have the double oracles now though, but not much energy was expended. Just a rev tag, so he has plenty of energy here. Only gonna find a couple probe. Well, no, he could find more. Yeah, well, actually, very well saved by Hero. Neeb is not gonna get as much. It's like oracles chasing oracles with rev tags. This is funny shit. Both players going into blink. Funnily enough, Hero's going for a Phoenix. He has faster blink than Neeb by a lot. Neeb is definitely behind on the blink game. However, it is too early to tell what's going on yet, except for Neeb has a worker lead. So Neeb's just macroing up. He's trying to play the I want probes faster than you. I don't want you to kill probes with your oracle. Hero's like, well, I want to kill your oracles. And this is actually a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful recall. Keeping oracles alive in PvP is huge, and both players going for blink. We're not going to see Phoenix battles or anything crazy like that, and actually we're all thankful for that, I hope. Just at this time, it could be a lull into a carrier versus carrier game. And I don't mean to speak for chat. Chat, you speak to me. I don't want carrier versus carrier in PvP. Let's be real here. And again, if you're new here, smash that follow button. Ooh, Oracle Phoenix going to put some pressure on, and well, oh, nope. Nice little rev tag, but followed by a rev tag. It's the rev tag wars. Is Neeb going for a fast? No, he's not. That's funny. It was looking like he's going for a fast fourth, not on gold. Nice little push out from Hero, but Hero is going to catch this with the rev tag. Clean it up the stasis ward. That's very nice for him. Neeb does have blink as well. Neeb's going to have the faster forge. Both players with third base on the way. Neebs is going to finish significantly faster. Playing the macro game, trying to get the economic edge, which is funny against a player like Hero, who is extra greedy. Oops, sorry. You worked all winter. I will not fail summer. How you doing, Panda? Panda Grill. Not just Panda Girl, you're Panda Grill. Wootsicle, it's a wootsicle. Got a real wootsicle in chat. Stasis Wardy's going off in the upper left corner from Neeb. Neeb just a really experienced player too, but it's tough. It's a tough call, guys, and I don't know about you. I'm a big fan of both these guys. My only thing, Neeb has been an absolute gem playing in my tournaments lately. Been a huge supporter back at me. Anakitos, welcome. Seth Light, how you doing? Took the G out of your waffle. All you have to left is your ego. Wait, what? That is actually pretty funny. Am I being a douche? I'm sorry. I know. I apologize. You're fine, Panda Girl. If I'm being too cocky, let me just say this. All right, folks. Confucius said, "The man who left his hand in his pants for too long felt cocky." That's all I'm saying, folks. I think that was from what show was that from? What up, Maniquitos, though? Duck Cuddler and switch both Protoss players can get along and stop fighting. Yeah, you're definitely in the right stream, Panda Grill. Everybody wants the Protoss to play We want to see the Blink Stalkers hopping around trying to kill blocks like it's Super Mario. Super Mario Protoss.
Take them down to Kirktown.
All right, Hallucinated Phoenix is going out from two directions. And Neeb, funnily enough, they're both going to catch the army, but both of them going to go down. This push out from Neeb is caught. Neeb does have the superiority in numbers, and with that said, they're going to even out on upgrades. Dark Shrine coming down from Hero with a Disruptor Bay. That's what I'm calling it right now. It's a Disruptor Bay. No longer a Robo Bay. It's a Disruptor Den. Denny the Disruptor Den. All right, gang. Let's see what we got here. If you may ask yourself, why the hell are you talking like that, Dave? My answer is, I have no fucking clue. It's Monday. I had the day off. I got a 4-day week based. After a 4-day week. So I'm pretty excited. And gonna worry about tomorrow at work. Giggity giggity goo. Ooh, beautiful blink away from the Nova from Neeb. He's not falling for that, but same time there's gonna be a Zealot run by from Hero, from Hero. Hero gonna get a beautiful run by into the 4th base of Neeb. Neeb took that location. That's really risky. Very risky maneuver from Neebicus Maximus. Blue Stalkers jumping up the cliff. We're gonna find their way into Choppy Boys, Stabby Boys with the stabby laser arms. There's gonna be another warp in. Oh, can this be caught? Neeb. Oh no, the Zealots do warp in and could potentially find a lot of damage here. They're gonna definitely clean up these Stalkers over some time. But realistically, at the main time, there is a bit of a fight going on here. Oh, it is a friendly fire disruptor killing a sentry. It's Kirktown, baby. For Hero. Neeb is now his worst opponent, but Neeb's still ahead. Neeb's insanely ahead this game. And you know what? It can go either way still, I feel. Hero has disruptors of his own. Dark Templar out. Hero's got a lot of map presence. He's got these Zealots just choked away here at the 4th. He is denying a 5th. Zealots in each direction. There's a oh no, it is a Warp Prism. He didn't make the Warp Prism go to the northeast. And Neeb is going to try to look around for this. He'd send some Stalkers out to kill up these extra units and may find the Warp Prism. Oh, beautiful catch. Warp Prism running away. Zealots going to fight these Stalkers, but there's more Stalkers than Zealots. And Neeb is not going to throw away that many Stalkers. Oh, Hero loses a Disruptor, but Neeb almost catches 2 of the 3 Disruptors. That was so fucking close. Let's go, chat. That is fucking great. Air weapons +1 on the way. Gravitic boosters on the other side for Hero. And +1 armor. He is skipping +3. That is actually a fun tactic. I don't hate that. Hero still has these Zealots here for just in case, but he can't do anything because of all the static. But both players are on a 5th base. Hero did take the gold before, and Neeb's going to have a fresh gold 5th if he doesn't lose it. But guess what? What are these guys? DT or not. There is no Colossus. We have invisible men posturing at the northeast. Gonna be able to snipe this base probably before it's even completed. We have Shadow Stride about to finish for Hero. 2 DT players. Oh, and they're going to split? Nope, they're going to jump on this base. Going to chop the stat. I don't know why. Yeah, because that could have just been a cancel instantly. I think he should have just taken that base out during an engage. But still, Hero's doing fantastic work. Chops down some of the static, and now he's going to jump on the base. The remaining Dark Templar. Hero, as I said, Neeb was taking the bases before. Look at this. Oh, he's taking the top. There's carriers out for Neeb, however. And yeah, it's now the sky battle a little bit. However, all this pressure from Hero. Neeb still having an Oracle, getting a rev tag on the Dark Templar. Do we get a blink? Do we get a blink? No, he's just going to run away. He doesn't know that Hero has a 6th base on the way. Hero, you madman. Taking all the bases. I don't like family and all day. I'm confused. I hope you're having a good day. Panda Girl's drunk. Welcome to the stream. We like drunks here. Bada bing, bada boom. Ooh, beautiful catch from Hero. Does not lose a lot of stalkers to that Nova. I think he wanted to bait it. Bait it. And, man, this robotics bay could go down, though, which could be impactful even with the carrier wars. Ooh, a nice disruptor catch from the disruptor of Hero. Trying to desperately save this robotics bay behind this, but I don't know, the numbers count's looking pretty good for Neeb over here. Neeb has a higher army supply and just everything higher supply. The carriers are going to be annoying. Disruptors, though. Oh, was that a friendly fight? No, that was a Neeb disruptor. Neeb is starting to trade out even better. Hero looks like he has lost this game, but he's got so much economy, but he's losing tech. He's going to lose this disruptor in production. He has 2 producing at least, but Neeb's still building disruptors. He's been slowly switching to carrier disruptor, and you know how that goes. This is going to get cleaned up over here. What's it going to be, chat? What's it going to be? Can Hero do it? Oh, and Neeb takes game number 1. Alright, so casters on deck are Alexander Enke, Beelmolf, Steadfast, and Rocklets, and Pig, I believe. Kirktown, welcome to Kirktown. If you're not following this channel, smash that channel button. Smash. Am I even making sense? I'm not even tipsy. Smash that goddamn follow button. You know what I'm saying? You're 30? Oh, I'm 37. I got 7 years on you. I got 7 years on you. I might have socks. I don't have socks older than you, but I got a few years on you. Anyway, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Hardwire, representing Onside Gaming, it is Neeb in the blue. And his opponent in the bottom left, representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming, it is our Red Protoss Hero. Oh man, chat is just as bad at math as I am, it looks like. 1 + 1 = 69. If you guys are picking up what I'm putting down, 1 + 1 = 69. I'm actually gonna save that for Bang Talk sometime, because Bang's gonna like that one. Chat, can you guys remember that? 1 + 1 = 69. According, that's an education you can only get at Princeton University. You're 38 and your only favorite activity is spamming squirrels? Gene, I'm so glad you like it, but like Shuey's always liked it, House Cork, I know my Canadian friends do, but it seems like everybody likes that. And if you have a Prime sub laying around, or you know, you want to support the channel, you get the sub, you can get those Pog Squirrels. Never lose your dinosaur, true Rinsler. How you doing, 916 Rinsler? Sub to the channel. It is going to be a 2-gate follow-up to this. Neeb going for proxy again. Looks like it's probably going to be a proxy Stargate, but who knows? Knowing Neeb, it's going to be proxy Stargate, but anything is possible. Alright, gamers, we got some gaming going on here. Some Protoss gamery, gamage. You know, every time I see Rez's name too, I want to just say, cuck-a-doodle-doo. Just checking to see if Rez is still here, in case he hears that. Well, chat, whatever you are, all I know is I like you. If you're a regular old fan of Dave, regular friendo, especially. Gene's somebody I've been getting to know for a while. Gene Sim is based as fuck. He's more than a label, he's just based. I'll give you a label, it's based AF. Alright, anyway, now we got this going on. We don't know what this proxy is, it's just a metagame proxy pylon for now. If it stays in the game, it could be DTs, but I think it is meta. Oh my gosh, the proxy pylon near the proxy pylon. I hope we get to get a humdinger of a game right here. Hero so far has the stalker lead, is going to potentially just kill these two stalkers depending on how this goes. Neeb has nothing coming in for reinforcements. Yeah. So these two stalkers, oh, he's going to lose a stalker at the least. That looks like a one dead stalker just from pathing. He did outmaneuver him for a bit. Neeb is going to pull these two stalkers down. Now that helps a little. 2 sentries going to help the fight, but he's got to keep this alive. Steel battery a ways away. And a Dark Shrine coming down from Hero. Hero is going for DTs. This is some DT play. Neeb is going for a Robo. He's probably going to get a... probably going to get an Observer, but with the Stalker pressure, this could be an Immortal. It's going to be an Immortal. Okay, that builds some potential, though there's force fields for some significant Dark Templar damage. The 3 Adepts coming in is pretty nice from Hero. Very cool play from our Korean Protoss player. This is certainly a wild one, and, well, is Neeb going to be in position to block again? He gets in just in time. Fending off the Adepts once again. However, we do have an idle worker as a result. And, yeah, the Adepts are going to not... Yeah, they're not going to scout the Immortal. Invisible men on their way in. Oh, look at this. Force fields were used. One of the sentries goes down. The other one is down. Observer did manage to fall. I was wrong. There was an observer on the map. Very unlucky for Hero. He saves the Archon as it's morphing. Gonna go back. Going into Blink. Luckily, this isn't a proxy Dark Shrine or even a proxy Dark Shrine. This is literally just proxy. Neeb with another proxy pylon behind this. Good lord. This is some wild stuff. Adept's gonna shade out, trying to find some damage, but one's gonna certainly fall momentarily. The other one is gonna make it. This Adept could find some damage, but guess what? 2 Stalkers warping in. 6 on the front line, and from Hero gonna help take the fight. It's just gonna be a fight, forcing a recall from Mr. Neeb. Okay, behind this, Hero is insanely down on economy. He just got his natural. Neeb got those workers in. He lost 7 workers behind this. This is not what our Korean Protoss player needed. Oh my god, Neeb is just playing so strong right now. Hero has been playing like a madman. It is a damn shame to see how strong Hero's been, but at the same time, it's actually kind of nice. Neeb is just playing fantastic this entire series. I had a hunch he would make it in the finals, truthfully. Just because I know how strong he's been in. Everybody's looking at DreamHack just. But after Renegade pointed out too, and I like forget, I've noticed myself in thinking of it, but Renegade pulling out the fantastic stats yesterday. Shout out to Renegade. Renegade X Studios. Make sure you give him a follow. But she's just fantastic at the keeping on top of everything for the stats. But even mentioning one of my tournaments was some of the few times we've seen wins with these players. And we got lag. Please don't be me. Please don't be me. Yeah, don't think it's me. It's not. It's Rocklets. You're Fockward? Nah, you're a gamer.
Hey Dave, where'd you learn this build from?
Princeton University.
No, no, no! Oh, I've been aimed again.
Well, There you have it, folks. There you have it. We got a little bit of a theme. Sadly, Rockwitz, the Portuguese cast, is Ripperino for game number 2. Sag, we lost internet on that side of things. Hero going number 2 Adepts again. Trying to buy any value, any time. Neeb has a delayed third too, though, but ahead on the economy. This is like an OG style third base for PvP. As some of you Protoss players may remember from some patches back, Adept's gonna make their way into the main. Do they get some value as they push in 2 probes? These Adepts need to find something. So far, trading out a little closer. Do they get a 5th and a 6th? Oh, a little missed target fire. One Adept makes it in. They get one more. No. Yeah, they get another one. 6 probes. Kind of evens out. Now, Hero with the blink is going to be able to do some stuff. Deadmau 5. Deadmau 5 is a little bit alright. Panda Grill. Love you too. I had a friend of mine really liked that group, and I'm like, it's not usually my taste in music, but I might sneak some in it. When I'm laddering, you might find the most eclectic music you'll see on Twitch. Some of my Twitch chat is here and longtime followers just because of my music taste. And then they just come to the rest to support me. So shout out to all you gamers for having good taste in music. Hero's starting to oversaturate a bit. He has to be careful of his army. It's all he's got. They're both on 2 bases. Both very committed. These Immortals going to do God's work with these sentries. Double Immortals are a little rough. Need with the Warp Prism even. Yeah, these are some damage stalkers. Not a lot of army here for our red Protoss player. He is just going into another Robo and Disruptor Bay, Robo Bay. The robotic support ability. Thanks, Raven Q Demon. Greatly appreciate that. Got to give Renegade some love. Renegade and I cast a lot together on EPT Open Cups, and yeah. Alright, here we go. We do have some good damage Reno going down, and yeah, let's see what happens here. Disruptor going down, and does it get some connections? Oh, nice hit on one of the Immortals, too. Blink is done for me, I think. No, does he have Blink? Yeah, he has Blink, too. We did see that, but great connection with the Disruptors from Hero. Hero's losing a lot of workers, though. This is a lot of need in his face. 23 workers gone or not. It is still possible for Hero to be not fine, but he has to save the base. If he loses the base, that's GG. But Disruptor falls short, gets cut, and well, some more Stalkers falling, and Neeb takes game number 2. We're on to match point for Neeb. Potentially can Hero make a reverse sweep? That's what we all want to know. Is he going to be our hero? Is he going to be our hero, chat? Okay. Yeah, I know he has been, but Yeti, you want to know where Neeb's been showing off? He's been flexing in the Dave tournaments. The Chicken Man Testa Opens. Guys, in honor of that, can we... Hero and Neeb are both fucking cracked.
He has got himself a good old
Deserves one of these.
yeehaw! Coming right on in!
Deserves one of those. It is hotter than Hades, and I actually got some sunlight today, folks. It was nice getting outside. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's Shock Zest. Another Chad, another legend. And somebody hops in. I'm hoping we can get some of these other folks in here. And anyway, up 2 maps from Onside Gaming in the upper right of 2,000 atmospheres. Give it up for our blue Protoss player, Mr. Neeb. And his opponent in the lower left, representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming. Can he come back in a reverse sweep? Needing 3 games to win. It is Hero. Wait a second. Are we going to see like 2-gate cannon rush? Hero feeling desperate. Going for the cheese. Taking it back to the American, going, you know what? You guys aren't the only ones who can go for these, you know, really aggressive builds. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it, fam. Is it going to be immediately scouted? That'd be funny. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No! It's scouted. It's just 2 gates. Oh wait, it's just proxy 2 gates. Okay, this is more like Hero. Hero is going to psych out a cannon rush. And it's not a cannon rush. This is Hero for you, folks. He does this. We've seen this a bunch, but this is big brain Hero play, folks. This is why this match is so good, this matchup. It's 2 phenomenal Protoss. What I even called it as a Protoss, and it is in all forms a thing. 4 Jumi would be like, yo, he's going for a 4 Jumi style move. This is not. Neeb is the hero we neebed. Good job, House Quark. Based House Quark. Oh my gosh, look at this. He's getting the Cyber Core behind. It's looking like a TVT, but in a weird way, but it's not. Like, back here, the Cyber Core, he's like, what the fuck is this? Thinking it's a cannon rush, it's not. Then he's like, no, it's not. It's gonna be Zealots. It's a full wall from Neeb. I think Neeb knows what it is. Wouldn't have hated a Forge still, though. I mean, this is not a good... This is not a good 2-gate cannon rush build, like, off the rip. It is in the sense that you have to do it on the low ground if you're doing it. But, Neeb was totally expecting that. Now he's, like, not sure. He's just like, yeah, it's probably proxy 2 gates or something. So I think Neeb has a good read on this. And unfortunately for Hero, he's going to go for a 2-gate Robo in base. You might say that he may be 1-based. Neeb may be 1-based, but Hero's build is just 2-based. He's going to try to chisel away, try to find some damage. Adept going back. Zealots are going to find their way back home. This is a very committed build. This isn't like 75% of the production, actually 2/3 of the production of anything potentially from our red Protoss player. So this could be over pretty quickly, or we're going to go on to another game. So far, Neeb's held just about everything. Shield battery's not going to complete, so a few workers going to go down. Neeb's still building. Well, actually, yeah, Neeb's still building workers. Getting a Robo of his own, gets a scout with the Adept. And yeah, it's not looking the greatest for Hero. However, these Adept shading out. Ooh, are going to catch the Adept of Neeb. So, the rough part being, Warp Gate going to finish for Neeb even ahead of Hero. Hero's going for the Warp Prism. Neeb's going to kill one of his own gateways. But guess what, folks? Robo or not, Neeb is not expecting a Warp Prism coming out of this. So Hero following up with Warp Prism play. So it's all going to kind of even out a bit. Neeb killing a gate. He is going to probably have an Immortal. Neeb supply block. Oh, he was supply block for just a moment. The clock's a ticking. The Immortal will probably be out, and it's not going to be that big of a deal there. But a Warp Prism and the right units could be like a new Coke. A choice of a new generation. Good series, not gonna lie. J Hero, I'm glad you think so. I know it's not. Well, yeah, you're like pun intended. J Hero. The hero with a J in front of his name. What up? Base as fuck, but like, dude, people, when you play other races too, what makes me proud of J Hero right there is like, there's so much great stuff in all 3 matchups. And even when we all hate mirror matchups at time, PvP has its cool shit, and we've seen so much different stuff in all 3 series, all 3 of the games so far. This is what makes the magic of PvP. When you get players like Hero and Neeb, it's like watching high-level Florencio. It is good shit. It is good shit. Thanks, Dave from the future. No problem, buddy. Not a problemo, Mr. Gene Sim. Yeah, this one thing that's gonna suck. It's gonna really suck for Hero. He's got an Immortal coming back, but this is 100% of his production. 100%. I'm joking. Like, the math is sucking. He did manage to get a 3rd gate out. Honestly, that force field's gonna actually buy some time for Hero to get some work done. In fact, if he only had a sentry, he could wall off Neeb from coming back in. Did he claw his way back in this game? Oh, the battery overcharge is going to be... Oh, he should have just went for the battery, I think. A recall from Hero. He does lose 2 gates. One's going to fall probably. Yeah, this is all going to move out in momentum toward it. Neeb going to take a Nexus. Hero not really thinking about it. He's committing completely. He could have done the same thing. But he's losing production, like... Could have done the same thing, still could, but it's just... oops, sorry, guys. Look, I wouldn't have hated a Robo Bay behind it at this point. If all you have is a robotics facility, then Disruptors might not be a bad choice. However, what's going to suck for Hero right now is this hallucinated Phoenix happening to be sent across to catch this. Now there's some Stalker potential to return, and guess what? They're all chasing him back. These 2 Immortals are going to have 2 Immortals to fight against, the War Prism, whatever, but actually Neeb with 2 Immortals on the other side of the map. Can they get work done? It's just a hallucinated Phoenix. It is possible for Hero to get some stuff done, and if this War Prism goes down, he may still be back in the game. He is being annoying, trying to keep pressure on. He has an observer even over the army. There it is. That's what I wanted to see. Even if it's scouted, we have the robotics bay coming down for Hero, who's going to try to go for it. He's like, I don't want to just let Neeb walk all over me and spank me, daddy. Nah, I want to stay in this series, and I want Disruptors, baby. It's Kirktown. Hero is going to try to take Neeb down to Kirktown with the comeback of all times, getting those Disruptors out. Can he do it, chat? Can I get an H for Hero? Can he take us to a game number 4 at least? Oh, little daring play with the micro. We got some Zealots coming in. Yeah, it's a little rough. But you know what? That War Prism, I think, did go down. No, it's still out somewhere. I'm just a little blind. From Neeb. Where is it? No, what the frick and heck? It's still... that was killed. Never mind. I'm looking at units lost. Dave getting a little tired or just getting a little old. Gravitic boost being researched from our Protoss player. This is actually pretty good stuff. We got the most wiggly structure. It is the robotic support bay. Second in line would be the fusion core dance, as Magic Turtle would say. Phoenix pushing across the map, the hallucination. Neeb going for blank, but this gravitic boost warp prism could be a bit of a problem. Hallucinated Phoenix going to scout the natural. Neeb higher on workers, but Hero has definitely got a chance. Neeb with the Twilight, though, he could go in the charge and make this a world of pain for Hero still. Oh, nice Disruptor drop. Doesn't catch much. He's just flexing. He's like, oh, yeah? I have 2 bases, and I have tech, too. But unfortunately, your tech can outdo my tech, but my tech can outdo your tech so far. And that Warp Prism is going to keep this alive with the speed for a moment. But Neeb has to be careful because that is a Disruptor. It's not like it's just an Immortal. And he's going to catch some workers and just be patient. Only 2. Nothing to write home about for the trades. And yeah, Hero is going to push across the map. But Neeb is going to chill here with these 2 sisters named Agnes and Agatha, going to try to shade into the natural and find some damage in that mineral line. Will they do it? In the meantime, though, Hero doesn't have blink. Oh, loses the Disruptor. He's probably going to lose that Prism. Not good for Hero. He doesn't have any. He's on Robotech, so 4 Immortals, 1 really damaged, 2 pretty damaged with some sentries. He has to be careful. Some force fields and guardian shields. Honestly, guardian shields I wouldn't really even hate with these Immortals. That could be pretty nice. A little fight on 2 sides is going down. Battery overcharge is forced. The units on the left going to get struck. Hero does lose units to the Adepts on the other side of the map. However, while this is going on down here, GG is called and Neeb has done it. What up, Saffron? Neeb has taken the series, the finals, and all those large dollars. He has stonks on Hero. Okay, Hero went offline. I hope he messages me after, but he's probably too tilted that he lost 3-0. Man, they're already both off. And that's a wrap, guys. Billy, Billy! Hey, it's Billy. Damn, Agatha Bootsicle. Thank you for the raid, Billy, Billy.
Imagine simping.
Yo, Fork, thanks for the 10 months on Prime. Thank you, Fork. Guys, I'm going to be going soon. I might go do a little ladder on the delay. Thank you for the raid, Billy. Shout outs to everybody. Shout out to Pilly, though. Make sure you give Pilly a follow. Oh, Barath, what up? Wow, Neeb is such a god. GG's. Yeah, he 3-0'd Hero. A 3-0 to Hero. Thank you, Pilly. Hi, Saffron. What up, Nat Mist? Alrighty. Yeah. Good stuff. I might put a little bit of time on. And I gotta use the bathroom, so I'm not sure. That's all I know. We'll do something. Okay, now we're gonna get rid of the ESL logo. Where is it? Be it, I liked back.
Hello, congratulations.
No. We decided it's ladder. Kirktown, the final frontier. These are the voyages of a shitty Diamond NA ladder player named Dave. Let me just get this going, and I'm going to add my camera. Alright guys, we got a match. Shit. Meow, 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 meow. Please tell me this isn't a PvP. I'm Protoss, okay. PvZ.
I would warp in more pylons if I were you.
Hey, what up, Foxer? How you doing?
Your workers must gather more minerals. You have too few minerals.
What up?
Gather more minerals first. You must
All right,
place
Flex.
that in a power field.
We're getting in our opponent's mine. Oh, this is a scuffed as fuck wall.
You have left
Glory
your
to the
probes
Daemon.
undefended.
Yes?
Meow meow. What up, Magic Turtle? I really want to do a fucking Fallout stream, motherfuckers. One of these days. New Vegas is Kirktown.
In the shadows. For the reckoning.
Your workers must gather more minerals.
We are one.
Forgot warp gate. Shit.
All hope did you
Classic Dave. Fucking late Dark Shrine.
You require more Vespene gas. Not enough energy. Gather more.
Boy Scout, what up?
First. You have too few
Doing good?
minerals.
Chat doing okay all around? Oof.
Research complete. Your work. Oh, did you Your nexus point is under assault.
The firstborn shall persevere.
Oh, I'm losing electricity or something. That's weird. My shit's blinking.
From the shadows.
Oops, misclick. Ah.
Pay attention.
I'm here in the
Yo, thanks for the cheers, Boris. Boris, all generous and shit tonight. Based, fuck, okay.
There's not enough Vespian.
From the shadows, I come.
My life for iron.
Macro hatch? What the fuck is this shit?
You have too few minerals. My life for iron. You must place that. Your research has concluded. Oh, your warriors see the enemy's blood.
I am here in the shadows.
You require more.
From the shadows.
My life for iron. I return to serve. Pay attention.
I am here in the shadows. The purging is complete.
You have already got. Your upgrade is ready for use. There's not enough. Mineral field depleted.
Did it! I'm gonna get my replays ready. I gotta send them to ESL and stuff. Okay, it was okay. P, yes, we sniped the lair. We still won. We got in our opponent's head. How you doing, Heck Respect? Dave Cheese the Zerg, exactly. We went in pretty committed. And still macroed behind it. I do not trust my hero micro, you know. How you gamers doing? Thanks again to Pilly Pilly. Ba-da-ba-da. Oh, buddy. Good to see you guys. Alright, hang on a second. I have to get the ESL folks the replays. And I'm going to mention Mr. Pig. Hang on, guys. This doesn't take me long at all. I have a program that does it. Hang on, guys. Just a second. It really doesn't take me long at all to do this. And then we have all the replays to Mr. Pig. I'll probably send some of this to Winter. And Loco. Alright, hang on, guys. Let's see. Replays. Alright, hang on, guys. This was EPT number 125. Oh no, it's search Neeb. But why didn't this rename them? Where are they? Hang on, guys. 1 second. I just need to find this. ESL. Date modified. And Neeb Hero. This didn't work correctly. I'm playing a replay. Hang on. GG. Sorry, guys. Fucking replays open up now for some reason. Oh, fuck. I'm trying to hook Florencio up with... Who wants to see Florencio covering EPT Cups, guys? Yeah, guys. I guess I have some business. Scatman John. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I wish I wasn't on a delay. Fuck it. Should we raid somebody and I'm just gonna stay on a delay? Shit gamer. Yeah, I'm trying to get Florencio into some of this. Welcome, guys. So yeah, we're gonna do this. Sorry, chat. Thanks. We're gonna raid somebody and then I'm gonna ladder. We're gonna raid somebody. I gotta give you guys thanks.